Hello everyone, welcome back to full stack online food ordering website using React.js and Spring Boot. So guys, in today's video we are gonna build admin panel for our project so that restaurant owner can manage their restaurant. He can manage the status, like he can close the restaurant, open the restaurant, create food item for for his restaurant, also can manage the orders and create ingredients, events, all this. Also he can check the restaurant detail from here. Okay, so let's check the demo, guys. Here you can see I have one button for closing restaurant and open the restaurant. Currently this restaurant is open. You can see the status is open here, but if he wants to close the restaurant, then he can click here and restaurant will be closed. And he wants to open the restaurant, he can again open on this and he can open the restaurant. Guys, even if I refresh the page, okay, so status will be not gone because it is a change in the database. Okay, now let's go to dashboard. Here guys, you can see the recent orders and recently added menu. Okay, you can change the menu status, like currently this menu is out of stock. Okay, but now if you have a stock of this menu, then you can make it in stock. So that's how you can make it in stock. So it will change the status, like now it's available. Okay, and now let's go to orders. Here you can see all the orders of your restaurant. Okay, you can filter those orders as well, like you can see the only pending order, you can see only completed order, and you can see all orders. From here you can change the status of this order, like currently this is pending. Okay, this order is pending. So let me click on or maybe let's go to here, this completed order, and let's click on out for delivery. Okay, you can see the status was changed. And if I click on delivered, you can see it's delivered. Okay, so that's how guys you can change the order status as well. Now let's go to menu item. So here guys, you will see all the menu items with the ingredients. Okay, these are the ingredients available. User can choose ingredients according their needs from this list. And title, images, price, and as I told you, availability, you can change the availability of the food. And if you want, you can delete this menu item as well from here. That means only restaurant owner can delete this, and a restaurant owner can add new item as well from here, like image, name, description, and fill all the fields, and click on create menu. Then it will create the food for your restaurant. Now let's go to food category. So here guys, you can add new food category as well, like currently chicken burger and biryani, pizza and poha I have. But if you want, you can add dosa as well. Let me add quickly. Okay, and create. You can see dosa is created. Now let's go to ingredients. So guys, here you can see this much ingredients this restaurant have, and if he wants to add more, he can more from here, and he needs to choose the category for that restaurant for that ingredients, and from here you can add the category of ingredients. Okay, now let's go to events. So guys, from here user can restaurant owner can create events for his restaurant and delete event as well. Okay, now guys, let's go to details, and here you can see the details of your restaurant, like status, owner, then restaurant name, question type, opening hours, address, country, city, postal code. Also you can see the contact information as well, like email, mobile number, and social platform. Okay, and now by clicking on logout, you can log out as well. See, I'm logged out from this platform. So yeah guys, that's how our admin panel gonna work. And now let's start to build our admin panel. Okay guys, now here you can see in the VS Code, our application is running on localhost 3000. Let me show you in the browser as well. Let me refresh this page. You can see our application is running on localhost 3000. Now it's time to build admin panel. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to let me first close this and close customer route, and here let me create guys admin route as well. Okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is let's create new file admin route .jsx rfc. Let's do this. Okay, here let's define our all admin route. So routes, let's import this routes from React Router DOM and set that let's import route, and here we need to provide the path. So path will be /star and element. Okay, element what I give here, like let me give here true. If it is true, then I will give here admin, or maybe let me give here false for, so that I can give here create restaurant form. Create restaurant form. Else let me provide here admin. Okay, why this? So let me show you here guys. Here you can see close this. Let's go to back. Why it's not okay? Here I'm logged in with Ram's account, and if I click here you can see directly the restaurant admin panel. Okay, but if there is new account, let me go to new incognito tab, or create your new account. Okay, let's register with what I say, let's give here admin 1 @gmail.com. okay, it's a dummy account guys, you can give whatever. I just want to show you, that's why I will take this email. It is not actual email. Now let's click on register, and you can see it is redirect to this admin restaurant. Okay, now even if I go to home page, you can see I'm logged in with admin account, but whenever I click on that avatar, it will redirect me to this form. Okay, because still he doesn't add the restaurant detail, and he doesn't create his restaurant here. Okay, admin doesn't create his restaurant here, that's why it's coming like that. But if you have already restaurant, okay, then what should happen? So here you can see, let me remove this, and when I click, you can see if you have already restaurant detail, okay, then it will redirect to the restaurant admin panel. But if he didn't give a restaurant detail and he didn't create a restaurant, then it will redirect to this form that provide your restaurant detail and create new restaurant. Okay, so that's I'm doing here. If I here I will write the actual logic when we integrate the API. That means we connect our front end with the backend. That if he has already a restaurant, then so this admin panel, but he doesn't have restaurant, then so create restaurant form. Okay, now let's go to here, and let me create, okay, inside component maybe, but okay, let me create here admin component. Okay, inside that let's create one more directory, that is nothing but create restaurant form, or maybe we can give here okay, let's give create restaurant form, and inside this I will create restaurant form dot jsx rfc. Okay, now let's import this create restaurant form, and now let's create this admin directory. Okay, let me create here admin.jsx rfc, and let's import this as well. Okay, great. Now we need to set up this route. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to routers, create here routers.jsx rfc. Okay, here what I'm gonna do is first let me provide the routes, then route. Here let's provide the path admin restaurant. Okay, if path is start with admin and restaurant, then what should I need to do is I need to call a render here admin router, admin route. Okay, else I need to provide here customer route. So let's do this customer route. Customer route. So let's go to customer route and let's import here now customer route. That's it. Now inside app.js, instead of calling here customer route, here I will call the routers. Okay, this routers come from here, this routers. All right, now let's go to our application and check. Okay, currently it is working perfectly fine. Now let's give here admin and restaurants. Actually restaurant or restaurants, let's check. Let's go to admin route. Routers, let's go to here restaurant. Okay, let's provide restaurants. Okay, then it will go to admin route. Let's go to admin route now and admin. So false, so it's go to here inside admin and it should show this admin, but why it's not able to? Restaurants. Okay, create restaurant form. Restaurants. First it will go to routers. So routers. Okay, here, yeah, I have made the mistake. Now I guess it will be fine. Yeah guys, now you can see that we have admin here. Okay, now let's go to again here, and this time what I'm gonna do is now it's time to implement this admin JSX file. Okay, so here what will we need to render. So guys, let me go to here and show this sidebar. Okay, first we need to implement this sidebar. Okay, this sidebar, and in the right side we need to provide again routes. Okay, so let's go to dashboard. Okay, currently I am in dashboard. When I click on orders, you can see my route is changed. Orders. Now when I click on menu, you can see my route is changed. When I go to food category, again route is changed. Okay, so we need to integrate this routes right side, and left side we need to provide this sidebar, admin sidebar. Okay, so first let's create here structure, then we'll implement both things like routers and sidebar. Let's create here one div, give some class name, large flex, justify between, and inside this let me create one more div, and here I can provide admin sidebar. Okay, now we don't have admin sidebar, so let me create here admin sidebar.jsx. Now let's import this. Okay, let's go to again here, and below this let me create one more div, and here let me give class name large, width I will give 80%. Okay, it will take 80% of the width and it will take the 20%. So inside 80% will show all the tables like menu table, order table, you can see category table, then this event page, then detail page. That's all. Okay, now let's first finish this admin sidebar, then we'll set up here route. Okay, so let's go to admin sidebar, and const here first I will create one array for menu. Okay, title dashboard, then icon I need to provide here dashboard, it will come from material UI. Then let's provide here path will be this. Okay, so that's how guys will create all the menu. So let me copy this, Control V. Let's remove this as well. How many we have? Let's check. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8. Actually 7, not 8. We skip the logout. Okay, so 2 3 4 5 6 7 and okay 8 logout as well. Now here we need to provide the icon. So here I will give shopping bag. Let's give shopping bag. Title will be orders. Path will be orders. Then title menu. And here category icon. Actually inside menu shop to icon. Okay, So let's go to MUI and search for swap to icon. MUI icons. Let's open this. This icon, okay. Paste it over here. Then category icon, fast food icon. Let's search all this. Category icon, then fast food icon. Let's copy this fast food icon. Then event icon. This one. Let's paste it here. Then admin panel setting icon. So it's this. After that, logout icon last. Let's search for logout icon. It's here. Let's copy this and paste it over here. Okay, now let's define the title and icon here and path as well. So food category, after that food category. Here we need to give fast food icon. Path will be category, and inside menu let's provide menu path. After food category, let's give here ingredients. Then fast food icon again. Okay, food category. So we have category icon, right? Now this is for event. So here we need to provide the event icon. Path will be event. Then title for details. Actually it's restaurant detail. Okay guys. So yeah. And now here you can give admin panel setting. And let's details. Give here details. Then title logout. And logout icon. And the path will be this, okay. So inside ingredients we need to provide the ingredients path. Alright. Now guys, we can use this menu to create our sidebar. So let's do this. First, here guys we'll use a drawer. Okay. So inside empty fragment, I will use a drawer. A drawer will come from material UI. Actually drawer okay, drawer. Now here I need to provide some SX, so let's give it here Z index. Let's give Z index to 1. Then let's give anchor left side. So anchor is guys nothing but the position of the drawer, like which side you want to show this drawer. If you want to show this drawer in right side, then you can give here right. If you want to show this in left side, then you can give left. And if you can show this drawer in top and bottom as well, okay. So according this you can give top and bottom. Now open. So open is a state guys. Here you need to tell that is it open or close. So by default, now let's give it true. Then let's provide on close, handle close. Okay, let's give here handle close. So handle close will receive as a props and variant. So guys, it has a two variant, like temporary and permanent. So permanent, let me show you this two both variant. So this is our permanent variant, but if I click on inspect and if I make it responsive mobile view, you can see here currently we don't have sidebar, but if I click on here, our sidebar is open. So it is a temporary, okay, it is a temporary variant. But if I click here, and this is a permanent variant. Okay, nothing much different, much more different. Now let me give here variants. Okay, so guys, handling variant, what I'm gonna do is here I will use the use media query const is small screen. Now why I will use media query? Because in the large screen I want to make sidebar permanent, and in the small screen I want to make it temporary. So that's why. Now use media query, and let me define here logic, like when it should be true. So here I will give like if max width is 1080 pixel, max width is 1080 pixel, then is small screen is true. But our window screen will be go beyond 1080, then a small screen will be false, because now it will say that it's not a small screen anymore, now it's a big screen. Okay, so that's the logic I have written here. Now let's go to our variant and use this logic, like is small screen, then temporary. Okay, but in a bigger screen it should be permanent. Now let's go to here, there is nothing. Admin sidebar, let's go to admin sidebar. Okay, actually not admin sidebar, admin. Handle close, let me define here handle close. And now let's provide this handle close here, handle close, handle close, large flags justify between. Is there any error? Let me check why it's not showing anything. Don't know, but it is also not coming. Let me comment out for now. Let's go to here, comment out this as well for now. Again, let's go to, actually not here, let me minimize this. Let's go to here, in the large screen flags justify between. Okay, it is coming. Now let's show this, let's remove this, let's go to admin sidebar and let's here drawer. You can see our drawer. Okay, now let's implement this drawer. Our structure is ready. Now let's create one div here. Let's create class name, width 70 viewport. Okay, and in large screen it should be only 20 viewport. Okay, let's give here height. Height will be screen. Then flex column. Then justify center. And text, let's give Excel. Then space Y. Space Y, I will give 1.65 rem. Inside this, now let's use our this menu array. Okay, so menu dot map item, and let's create empty fragment. Inside empty fragment, let me create one div here. Inside this div, I need to render here item dot icon. Then span tag, inside this span tag, item dot title. Okay, great. And here I need to provide the divider. Okay, now let's give some class name and make give some style. So px5 flex item center space x5, or maybe we can give here gf5. Okay, cursor pointer. Great. Let's go to here, and you can see our sidebar is ready now. Now guys, here you can see in the top we don't have this divider. So here I also don't want to divider. I don't want to show this divider in last. Okay, so I will write here one logic using index. What I will write here, I not equal to menu dot length -1. Only then show this, else don't show this. Okay, so now you can see it's gone. So guys, you may know about menu dot length -1. Okay, and it's provide index, and index will start from 0, so that's why we need to do -1 from the length. Okay, all right. Now our work is to navigate it. Whenever I click here, okay, it should navigate to the different routes. So let's write here one handler for this. Const handle navigate. And guys, here we need to define navigate using use navigate. Okay, let's provide here path admin restaurant Then I need to provide here path. So item dot path. What is the item? So item will come from here. Okay, now item dot path, that is okay. Now let's check some points, like if item dot title, item dot title equal to logout, then what should we do? Then we need to do this navigate. Okay, and here we need to dispatch logout action. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and guys, you know that we have built this logout action when we have integrate our API with the front end for customer thing. Okay, so let me go to stats and show this where it is. Where is our state? I guess inside component, and inside authentication, here we have the logout action. Okay, that thing we gonna use here, logout. Okay, it's done. Now let's do one thing. Call here handle close. Okay, now let's go to here. When somebody click on this, here I need to provide this handle navigate, and let's provide item as well. When I click on order, you can see admin restaurant orders. Let's go back and I click on menu, admin restaurant menu. But there is one problem. Let's go to here. Instead of restaurant, I need to give here restaurants, orders, menu, then food category. You can see category, ingredients, events. Okay, now let's go to admin component and create all the components. Like what is the first is for dashboard. Okay, so let's create here dashboard, and file for this dashboard.jsx. Then orders, okay, what else? Let me close this. Menu, what else? Food category, okay. After that, what else we have? Let's go to admin sidebar, close this. Ingredients, so let's create for ingredients as well. Ingredients, let's create now file ingredients.jsx rfc. Then we have events, so let's create 4 events. create one file, events.jsx rfc. Okay. Now after events we have details and logout. So we don't need to create any page for logouts, but we need for details. So let's create final thing, details. Actually it's a restaurant details. Okay, so restaurant detail. Okay, but wait, I guess I have already one admin. So instead of creating this, we can create this restaurant details and here as well. So let's create here restaurant details.jsx. okay, inside admin directory rafc. Okay guys, so now we have all the pages ready, like create restaurant, then dashboard, details, event, food category, ingredients, menu, order. Now what we are going to do is let's go to admin and set up here routes. Okay, but before this guys, let me have some water. Okay, now let's start. Okay, great. Let's create here routes or routes. Inside that we need to provide the route. Here we need to give path, then element. So let's give here dashboard. Okay, so if path is less, then show the dashboard, because you can see here when I click on dashboard, our dashboard is coming, okay, on this path. Now let's go to here, let's copy this. If orders, then show here orders. Let's go to here, orders, my orders. Oh, not these orders. Let me remove this. It's a different order. Where is this orders? Okay, orders. Okay, now let's copy this, and after orders let's give here menu. Let's import this. Oh, we don't have create menu. Actually food category, ingredients, menu. Here we have menu. Let's import this menu. Then after menu we have route for event. Okay, let me go to here menu, then food category. Okay, we have category. So let's provide here food category. Why it's not able to food category. Okay, then we have what we have, let's check. Ingredients. Okay, so let's render here ingredients page. Then what we have, events. After the details. So details, let's provide a restaurant detail. Restaurant details. Okay, so ingredients, event. Oh, here we need to provide event instead of events. Event, details, and logout. Okay, don't go to logout. So dashboard. Guys, we need to remove this dashboard. Let's remove this and import this dashboard from okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to dashboard. Instead of, let's give here restaurant dashboard. Okay, restaurant dashboard, and let's import this now. Okay, now you can see restaurant. All right, now let's, why restaurant? Okay, no worries. Okay, now what next? So guys, here you can see now we can start creating all the tables. First order table, then menu table, food category table. Okay, so let's create first all this table, then we'll create this detail page as well. Okay, but first let's create all these tables. So let's go to orders. First let's implement the orders. Great. Guys, we need here first order table. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's create here order label dot jsx rfc. Okay, and first let's do one thing. Let's structure it. That means let's go to here. First let's create this order status on this thing. Okay, this first card. What I'm gonna do is here I will give class name px2. Inside this I will use card which come from MUI. Class name p5, and typography, let me give here SX, padding bottom, one rem. variant h5. But yeah, now here you can give the variant h5. Okay, this typography is nothing but order status. And after that we need to provide this what should I say, form group, okay, or maybe a radio group. So let's create here one form control. Inside this radio group, okay. Now it should be in row, okay. Its default version is column, but we need to show in row. Name will be category, then value equal to filter value, then filter value, else all. Let's define here filter value. Const filter value set filter value equal to use state. Okay, great. Now let's use here on change handle filter. So let me provide here handle filter as well. Const handle filter. Okay. Now inside this handle filter, I will take two things, events and value. What I'm gonna do is I will set filter value as a value. Okay. Now let's make it structure, and now let's define some order status. So const order status. So what are those order status? Pending, complete and all. Let's define here as an object. Label pending, value pending, then completed, and here completed in caps. Completed. Let's provide last, that is nothing but all. Let's provide here all. Great. Now we can map this order status here. So let's go to group, order status dot map. Form control label. Okay, let's do one thing, self close this form control label, and here we can provide the key. So item dot label, let's provide, then value item dot value, then control. So control we need to give radio. Let's import this. After that, let's label we didn't provide, so let's provide a label. Okay, not here, it is a mistake. Here let's provide the label. Label will item dot label, nothing else. And let's give sx like color gray. Okay, let's go to here. Inside order, you can see order status. Okay guys, so it is done. Now let's create the order table, this table. So let's do this. Let's go to order table. First let's import this order table here. After the card, let me order table, import the order table here. Now let's go to order table and let's start. Here you can see orders. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to here. Let's make it box. Let's use here one card. Okay, let's give here card header. All these guys come from material UI. Here we need to provide the title, like title equal to name. Actually let's provide here name, all orders. Okay, sx, inside sx let's give padding top 2, then align item. Align item center. Okay, I need to give margin top a little bit, so let's use here class name margin top 1. Okay, that this much is fine. Now guys, here we'll use the order. So let's search for MUI order, table, MUI table. Let's go to React table component, and this simple table we are gonna use. So let's go to show code. Copy this table container. After card header, you can give this here. It's time to import all this, body as well, row as well, table head. Let's give here table. Let's give table container, and let's import this paper. Okay, now let's provide this row as well. Actually, instead of this row, what I'm gonna do is let's give here const orders equal to dummy array. Okay, let's go to here. Instead of row, I will give here orders. Okay, that's how it look like. Now what I need to do is let's go to here. So first ID, image, customer, price, name, ingredients, then status and update. Okay, let's give first ID, then image, then price name, then customer, then price, then name, ingredients and status. Ingredients, and status. Okay, I guess that's it. Now what I need to do is let's go to below. 1 2 3 4 5 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. We have 7, so here also I need to provide the 7 thing. First and 4 5 and 2 more. So let's copy this, provide 2 more. And first is ID, guys. So let me give here dummy ID 1, then customer, let's give here code with jos@gmail.com. and what is this? Image. So let me give here image. Okay, I guess I have made a mistake. Second thing is image, then customer. Okay, let's provide this here. Then price name. So price, let's give here name. Name of the item, actually pizza. And what next? Ingredients, then status. Completed. Let's go to here. Let's go and see, our table is ready now. Order table. Okay, now what next? Since our table is ready, okay, our order table is ready. Now let's go to here, let's go to menu and let's create this menu table. Okay, so let's go to there. Wait, let me check here. Update. Okay, let's create this menu table. So what I'm gonna do is, now I will copy this. Let's go to menu and menu table dot jsx. Actually, let's do the F2 here. Let's fix this. Let's provide this. Now I will change the name here. Instead of order table, I will give here menu table. Now inside menu, let's all menu items. Okay. Let's go to orders. And let's copy this. Let's go to menu table, actually menu. Let's provide this. Instead of this form control, let me remove this. Don't need it now. Or maybe let's, okay, we don't need it. Just let's import menu table, and we don't need this as well, or maybe let it be orders. Let's go to menu. You can see menu. Now let's modify this table. Our title will be menu. Then actually here 1 2 3 4 5 and only six column we have here. Okay, Alt Shift F, only 6 columns. So let me remove last one. First column for the image, second will be title. We don't have ID here. Let me remove this image. Then title. After that ingredients, price. So price let it be. Ingredients also let it be. Let's move it here. Okay, then price, availability. What I'm doing here, image, title, ingredients. I have removed anything. Let's write here availability. Let's copy this and let's write for delete. Okay, delete menu item. Okay, and here guys you can see we have action as well. So what I'm gonna do is here I will go to here and card action, Control Z, and inside card action what I have, let me check how can I provide the action. So let's go to MUI card React component. Let's go below and let's expand this code. Let's scroll down. Here you can see action. Okay, inside action we have this. So let's copy. So we don't need card action actually. Directly inside card header we can provide this. Okay, instead of more vertical, here we need to give create. Create. So let's go to MUI create. This create. Okay, let's copy this. Create icon. All right. Now let's go to here, menu. You can see we have now action as well. Okay, but let's go to menu table, go to definition. I need to remove last one, that is nothing but completed. Okay, it's removed. Now this is center and left side. Okay, so guys, here all the images will come: title, ingredients, price, availability, and delete. So here let's provide the delete icon. What I'm gonna do is, let's go to here, icon button, and delete MUI. Okay, great. Is there anything now left? No, I guess no. Now let's go to food category. Okay, so let's create for table for food category. So there is only two field, or maybe two column, name and IT inside categories. So what I'm gonna do is, let's copy this. Let's go to category, food category. Okay, and create food category table.jsx. Let's rename this from menu table to food category table. Food category table. Here let's change the name of header as well. Oh, where I have given title, category, or maybe you can see give it food category as well. You can tell me. There is only two things: ID and second is name. Let's go here, delete all this. Instead of image, let's give here name. Food category. Okay, let's go to food category. Actually here I need to provide food category table. Okay, food category, here you can see. Let's go to food category table. Okay, great. Now after food category, let's create for ingredients. So what inside ingredients, you can see name, category, availability, and ID, and category. Here also category, but this category is the ingredient category. Okay, so let's go to ingredient. Where is our ingredient order? Here you can see. Okay, let's create here ingredient table.jsx. Oh, menu table. Let's copy this. Let's go to ingredient table, and here you have ID, then second thing, name, category, and availability. Name, category, and availability. So let me remove this. Four thing you have. You don't have this, delete. Okay, now let's go to ingredients. And here guys, what I'm gonna do is I will create one grid. Okay, it's gonna be container, and inside extra small I will give it 12, but in large I will give only 6. Okay, let's create grid item. Actually this thing should be in a grid item, not container. Here should be the spacing will be 2, and here what I need to give is grid. Okay, this table, like which table? Ingredient table. Let's change the name. Ingredient table. Let's go to here. Let's provide ingredient table. Great. See, this is ingredient table. Okay. Let's provide, I guess, 7 or 8. Okay, and here we'll provide the ingredient category table. Let's go to food category table. Copy this. Let's create here ingredient category table.jsx. Let's change the name from food category to ingredient category. Ingredient category. Ingredient category. Let's go to menu. Actually, menu table, and sorry, we are ingredient this ingredient. Let's copy this, and instead of 8, now here I will give 4, and here ingredient category table. Okay, that is fine. Why it's taking too much length? Okay, let's go to here, ingredient category table, minimum width. Okay, remove this width. Okay, great. Now let's go to ingredients. Let's give px2. Okay, great. Now let's go to event and detail. Guys, let me have some water, then we'll complete this event and detail page. Okay, now let's go to events. So see this on create new event, we need to create this form as well. But yeah, first let's do this. So actually do one thing, guys. We'll implement it later because we have already this event card ready. Okay, so there will be no any problem when we integrate the API. That time we'll create this page, I mean implement this page. Okay, first let's finish this details page. Okay, because inside this we have so much things to complete. Great, let's do this. Okay, let's go to here, close all this, restaurant details. Okay, let's give some class name here, large px20, else px5 in a small screen. Okay, and class name py, let's give 5, flex justify center, then item center, gap let's give 5, h1 here we need to provide the restaurant name, so Indian fast food. Okay, so that are the name of our restaurant. Now let's give class name text 2xl, inside large text 7xl, then text center, font bold, then padding 5. Okay, great. Now let's create one div below this. Inside this div let's create one button for closing our restaurant and opening our restaurant. Okay, that means using this button we can change the status of our restaurant. Okay, so let's give here, if true then close, else open. Okay, let's give here on click handle restaurant status. Okay, let's give size will be large. Variant content, class name let's give py 1 rem, px 2 rem, let's give color, if true then let's show here primary, else let's show error. Okay, now guys, let's define this handle restaurant status method here. Const handle restaurant status. Okay, so let's go to details and you can see currently it's coming close. Why? Okay, here you can see if I open this, it's changed the color. If I close this, it's changed the color. Okay, that's why guys we have used here primary and error color. But guys, we need to make this button bigger. I guess that is fine. We don't need to make it bigger. Okay, great. Now this is fine. Now let's create this restaurant detail section. So what I'm gonna do is, guys, now let me create here one grid. Okay, container spacing 2 and grid item. Access, let's give 12. Let's give here card header. And let's give title. So let's use span in title restaurant. Okay, why span? Because I want to give some style to this. So text should be gray 300. Okay, great. Now let's create a card content. Inside this, let's create one div, class name space y4, then text gray 200. Now let's create this div, give class name flex, p owner. Okay, let's give class name width 48 owner, and let's use second p owner name here. Span this and let's create here p tag owner name. So let's give here a code with Josh is the owner of our restaurant. Class name, let's give padding right 5. And here text should be gray 400. Okay, let's go to here and check. Do one thing, don't use p inside this p. Just okay, control Z. Move here, remove this and this as well. Okay, why now it's not become fixed? Okay, it's fixed now. Okay guys, so now we can copy this div, give one more time. Now we can provide here restaurant name, so restaurant name. Okay, let's give another cushion type, then opening hours and status. Let's provide your status. Okay, great. Let's change the status here. So for the status, what I'm gonna do is I'll write here like what I will write here. I'll use here one more span. Open. Okay, let's give some class name px5 py2 rounded full, background green 400 and text gray this. Now let's wrap this with curly braces. Right here, if true then show this, else show the error, I mean close. Closed. Okay, and instead of green, now here I need to give red, and it's gonna be this. Okay, so you can see here when it's close to this, open this. Okay, okay, so our first card is ready. Now let's create for address and contact, same for both. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to here, let's create this grid, copy, or maybe copy this grid, again copy. Now do one thing, let's give here 6. Okay, or maybe no 12, but inside large let's give 6. And here also let me copy this, paste this. Okay, now let's give padding bottom 10 here. Okay, great. So instead of red restaurant, here will come address and contact. Okay, address. Then here I need to okay, first is no, it's for contact. Here I need to provide the address. country, city, postal code, and street address. Three things I need to provide here. First, country, city, postal code. Then street address. Okay, here also I need to provide four things like no, three things: email, mobile, and social icon. So let's write here email, mobile, and social. Okay, I don't need the status, so let me remove this. Remove question type. Where it is here. Okay, now let's provide the social icon as well, like Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook. So let's search for first Instagram. Copy this. Okay, paste it over here. Then Twitter, after that LinkedIn, this one, let's copy this. Then Facebook, okay, let's go to here. Now let's import this Facebook. Okay, now guys, we can use this icon here. Okay, so now let me remove this and create one div. Inside this div, let's create one span with the class name pr5 and padding right 5, and let's use here anchor tag href. Let's give this and let's use here now icon. So Instagram icon, let's give here sx, font size 3 rem. Okay, let's do this. Now let's copy this div. Actually there is one problem, like I need to copy this anchor tag 2, 3, 4 Instagram, Twitter, Twitter, then LinkedIn and Facebook. And let's style this now. Like flex here I need to give text gray 400, item center, padding bottom 3. Or let's give some gap as well. If you gap 5 or maybe 2. Okay guys, so now it's time to create forms for creating new restaurant, adding food item into restaurant, then creating ingredients, creating food category. Okay, so let me show you this form. Here you can see I have a form for add new restaurant. Okay, so this type of form guys we are gonna create, and if I go to here and create menu, let's click here, you can see add new item menu form. Okay, by using this form you can add new food into your restaurant. Then if I go to food category, from here you can add food category as well. Okay, so all this form guys we are gonna create now. So let's go to our VS Code, and let me close this also, let me close this. Here you can see create restaurant form. Okay, yeah, create restaurant form, and here what I'm gonna do is I will implement my form. So let's give some class name py10, then I need to give a large flex, item center, justify center, then main height screen. Now let me create one more div below this. Actually it's gonna be h1 tag, and here I need to provide the form name. So it's a add new restaurant form. Okay, add new restaurant. New restaurant, add new restaurant. Okay, like this. Oh. Add new restaurant. Now let's provide some class name here, font bold, then text 2xl, then text center, then py2. Okay, great. Now let's create here form. Here I will give on submit. Handle submit. So I need to define here handle submit. Let me do one thing. Const create restaurant form. No. Actually, Formik equal to use Formik. Okay, now here I can use Formik dot handle submit. Great. Now let me give here some class name as well, like spacewipe 4. Then let's create grid container spacing 2. Now let's create give it item. Okay, and access is, it will be 12. Let's give some class name, flex rep, then gap 5. Okay, so first thing guys, we need to create one input field for uploading our images. Okay, so we are going to do this, but give me just 1 second. Okay, so let's create it. Input type will be file. Okay, then accept image. Of course guys, we are gonna use here image, so I need to provide here accept image, and let's give id equal to file input, file input. Okay, now let's give here style, display none, or maybe you can use class name as well. Okay, and like this. Okay, now let me provide here on change as well. On change equal to handle image change. Now let's define here handle image change. Okay, let me remove this. Now let's take me e from here, or maybe we'll do this later, but first let's finish this. Okay, now our input is ready. I have made here display none. Okay, so this input won't be display. Instead of, I want to display a label, so let me write here now label HTML for file input. Here I need to give okay this file input, make sure. So file input, let me give class name relative. Inside this label I will give one span tag. Let me give some class name like width 24, height 24, cursor pointer, flex, item center, justify center, p3, border, rounded MD, border gray 600. Now add photo alternate icon here, and is need add alternate, actually add photo alternate icon. Okay, now let me give here a class name like text should be white. Text should be white. Now I need to import this icon, so let's go to MUI. MUI icons and search for add photo alternate icon. Let's open this first. Actually not first. Yeah, first one. Add photo, or this one. Let's copy this. Oh, it's just alternate. Okay, let's use this. Let me remove this icon. Now what I need to do is here, like if image is uploading, okay, then I need to show here one loader. So what is this? Let me define here. Upload image. Okay, set upload image. By default it's gonna be false. Now if upload image is true, then what should I need to do? I need to show here loader. Let me create one div. Inside this div I will import circular progress. Circular progress. And let's import this from material UI. Okay, now let me give some style to this, like it's gonna be absolute, and left 0, right 0, now top 0 and bottom 0. Okay, now let's give width 24. Height also let's give 24. Then flex, justify center, item center. Let's go to here, and so guys, let me show you this circular. So when I click on menu, click on upload image, when I select anyone, like let me select this, you can see this circular is coming here. Okay, but as soon as image will uploaded on Cloudinary, this loader will gone. Okay, and our image will appear here. Okay, now let's go to here, and after this label, let me create one more div. Here what I need to do is let me give some class name first. Flex wrap, and gap 2. Okay, great. Now here let me give, or maybe take some dummy value, then dot map image. Okay, and index. Now here I need to return div, so let me create one div. Inside this div I will take one image. So what I'm gonna do, let me copy this image across and paste it over here. Control Z. Okay, now let me give some style to this image, like width 24, height 24, object cover, key we need to give index, and okay, one more thing guys, here you can see this cross button. Okay, when I hover on this, it's look like look like this. Okay, so when I click on this cross button, image should remove. Okay, so let me click here. You see that image was removed. Okay, so now guys, we need to implement that thing. We need to give here that button, so that when we click on that button, our image will remove. So let's use here icon button. Okay, now here I need to give this close icon. So let's give close icon, and I guess I need to import this because it's not giving me auto import. So let's import here close close icon, this one. Let's copy this, go to here, paste here, then on click here I need to provide handle remove image and index. Now let's go to here, let's click here, handle remove image. And let's take index here. Okay, I need to provide the size here. Then I need to provide SX, position absolute, then top 0, right 0, then outline none. Great. Okay, now let's go to here, and guys, now let's render our restaurant form. So let's go to admin thing. Not here, I guess. Admin sidebar. No, inside router, I guess. Let's go to routes. We have admin route, and here you can see I have given by default false. If false, then show this. So now let me give here right true, sorry, and create restaurant form and validate on change. Okay, it's giving me error, guys, because here I have used the use Formik. Okay, but now I need to give some way, give some initial value first thing. So let's give initial value to this Formik. Use Formik and initial value on submit. Okay, and now we don't have initial value, so first let me provide the initial value. Const initial value equal to Name, address, city, state, zip, phone, website. Let me press tab here. And name. Then okay, city, state. Image, description. Okay, let me remove and write one by one. Name, then description. Description. Okay. Now question type. Okay, question type. Question type. Question type. Question type. Okay. Now street address. Street address. Okay. Then city. Then state province. State province. State province. Postal code. Postal code. Then country. Then email. Then mobile. Then Twitter. Then Instagram. Then opening hours. And images. Images will be the array. Empty array. Okay. And let me give here default value, guys. Monday to Sunday. 9 p.m. 9 a.m. actually. Nine a.m. to 9 p.m. or maybe 12 p.m. Okay, that's it. Now here you can see our restaurant form is look like this. It's very ugly, right? I know. So let's fix this. Let's go to here. Now what I'm gonna do is I will cut out this, create one div. Inside this div I will write this, and let's style this div. Actually, class name. Large, max width 4XL, not more than 4XL. Okay, so let's give 4XL width in large screen. Okay, great. Now it's look like perfect. Okay. Great. I guess item center, justify center, and Okay, let's give px or maybe give. Okay guys, now let's move to next part. This cross icon is appear. Why cross icon is not coming? Close icon. Or maybe I need to give some class name. Class name relative. And here you go. See this icon. Okay. Now let me make it small. So what I'm gonna do is I will go to here. Size I have given small already. And let's give some class name to this as well, like actually not class name, since it is coming from MUI we need to use here SX. So font size, and let's give here 1 rem. Okay, now it's look fine. Okay, so our first field is ready now. Let me close this and let's create one more grid item access. Let's provide here 12, and now what I'm gonna do is I will use here text field which is coming from material UI. So let me import this material UI. Here we need to provide full width, then ID equal to name because this is for name, then name, so field name will be name, then label let's provide name, also variant, outline. Okay, and on change we need to provide here, so Formik dot handle change. Great. Now value, so Formik dot values and name. Okay, great. So our first field is ready, you can see name. Let's do one thing, copy this, paste it over here. This is for description, so let me write here description, then name will be also description, here also description, and yeah, that's it. After that we have field for cushion type, so let me write here cushion type. Okay, cushion type, then label cushion type. Okay, great. Cushion type, yeah, perfect. Now let's create one more for opening hours. Opening hours. Let's provide label opening hours. This is for street address. name will be street address, label also street address, then let's provide for city as well. City, name will be city, label also city. Okay, great. That is also finished. State province. So let's provide for state province. Let's give here name, state province, and label also let's give state. Then create one more for postal code. Postal code. Then let's give here name postal code. Label will be also postal code. Then country, label also country. ID email, let's give name email, label also will be email. Email, okay, great. Now let's provide name, Twitter and Instagram. That's it. Mobile, and mobile. Now Instagram and Twitter. Instagram, let's provide here also Instagram and Twitter. Now let's provide for, okay, Instagram and Twitter are finished. I guess we don't need anything else. Okay, so currently it's look like this. Great. Let's go to spacing 2. I have given spacing 2, but why it's not taking space 2? Okay, let's make our form something like this. Okay, here you can see question type and opening hours in one line. So let's do this. Question type, let's give large 6, and opening hours also let's give large 6. Then email, mobile, Twitter, Instagram. This is mobile, this is email, and where is Twitter and Instagram? Okay, there is Instagram, but I didn't provide field for Twitter, so let's copy this and let's give here Twitter. Twitter. Twitter, and let's give label as well, Twitter. And see, okay, why this is not coming in one line? Okay, let's go to and check what is the problem. This is for name. Okay, full width, then id, name, label, variant, outline, on change, and value. Great. Inside large I have given 6, access given 12. Container spacing 2 I have given already. Then what is the problem? Why it's not working? Let me remove this, maybe. Spacing 2. Okay, I have messed up from here. You can see I have read all the fields inside the description grid, so I need to take it out. Okay, now let me close this and put it here. Okay, now our form is working perfectly fine. Now the state, city, and postal code, all these three let me make in one line. So country, postal code, and the state, let me give a large. Inside large we have 12 structure in flags. So if I divided 12 by 3, then it should 4. Okay, so let's give 4 to each of them. 4 and 4. Okay, great. Now let's create our button. Let's go to here. Outside of this grid, let's create button. Create restaurant. Import this button from material UI. Then let's give variant here, content. Let's give color primary. If if you don't give, then automatically it will take a primary color. Okay, but let's give type, let's give submit, and that's it. Okay, let's do one thing. Let me cut out this and create one div grid. Actually, no, let's take it out. Let's give here 4. Let's go to form. Here let's give space y4. Okay, now it's perfectly fine. Let's inspect. Before inspecting, guys, let's implement our handle submit. Okay, handle change and handle image remove. So let's do this. What I'm gonna do, let's go to here. Okay, on submit. Let's provide define first data variable object values dot name. Okay, values, where this values come from. So here. Now description, values description and all this. So let me write tab here. Description, cushion type, name. Okay, and street address we are gonna write by or on. So let me remove this and let's tab this like this. Okay, we don't need the city. Let me remove city from here. State provision from here as well. And let's provide it this. Okay, now let me make you guys first explain this. Do this. Name, description, cushion type, then street address. Actually it's address, not street address. So let me provide here address. Okay, then you can see street address value dot street address, city state provision value dot state provision, postal code value dot postal code, country value dot country, and here it will come inside contact information. Okay, so let me cut out this. Right here contact information. Create one object and let me write all this. Okay, so this is our contact information, this opening hours. Now let me define here images. And value dot images. Okay, that's it. Great. Now let me console this data. Okay, great. Now let's write this handle image change. So guys, before implementing this handle image change, as I told you, we are gonna store our images inside Cloudinary. Okay, so first let's implement Cloudinary in our project. So let's go to here in Cloudnary, console.cloudnary.com. Okay, so guys, first thing, just if you don't have account on Cloudnary, just create one. It's free. Okay, and when you visit first time Cloudnary, let me go to click here and show you this, the dashboard of Cloudnary. Okay, you will see this dashboard. Okay, and this URL, guys, this URL we are gonna use for uploading our images to the Cloudnary. But here we need something like first cloud name. So where you will get this cloud name. So here you can say this is your cloud name. Okay, I hope you are able to see this cursor. So this is your cloud name. Second thing, here you need to provide the action. So we want to upload image. Okay, so you need to give image and this upload like this. One more thing, guys, you need, that is nothing but preset. Okay, so upload preset. So where you will get this upload preset? So just go to setting, then go to upload, and here you can see the upload preset. Okay, you can create one if you want, for like you clicking on add upload preset. Okay, so we'll create one. Okay, or maybe let's create now. Just provide the name. Let's give here Josh Food like this. Okay, and don't do anything, just make it unsigned. Let's save this. Josh Food, you can see here. Now you can copy this. Let's go to here and let's we have util. Okay, here we have util, but let's create one more util inside the admin component. Okay, util. Now let's create upload to Cloudnary. .js file. Let's define here that preset. So upload preset, and here we need to provide that preset name. Okay, guys, we are gonna use this preset name, and also let's go to here and copy our cloud name. So copy this. Let's go to and cloud name. Why I'm not able to copy this? Okay, now let's write one function for uploading images to cloud. And see, upload image file, and inside this const data equal to new form data. Okay, now we need to append the data. So first let's append the file up which we are receiving from here. Okay, now let's append cloud name, or maybe upload preset first. So upload preset, here you can see our upload preset. Now let's append cloud name. So this cloud name. Okay, Now let's make a request using fetch. Post request is gonna be response equal to await fetch. Here we need to provide the URL. So let's go to and grab that URL. First let me make it async function because we are using here await. Okay, now let's go to Cloudinary docs, and here you can guys, you can see cloudinary.com. okay, this is the official docs. Go to upload and upload API and grab this API. Let's define here or maybe let's write here API equal to API URL equal to this one. Let me remove this. Okay, let's use here API URL, and here we need to provide the data inside body. So what I'm gonna do is like this. Method gonna be post method, then inside body let's provide the data. Okay, great. Now what we are gonna do is we are accepting here file data from response.json. okay, we'll collect the file data from response.json. now we'll return file data.url. okay, so guys, inside this file data this file data will have a object in form of object. okay, now inside this file data object we have a URL field, so that URL we are going to return here. okay, now our upload image function is ready. Now let's go to create restaurant form and let's implement our handle image change. okay, let's write here file equal to event dot target dot files and let's write here 0. okay, instead of e let's give here event, instead of event let's give here e. okay, so that's how guys we'll access the file. now we'll upload this file to Cloudinary. okay, before that let me make here set upload image true. okay, now let's use that function upload image. what we need to do is upload image to Cloudinary. Upload image to Cloudinary. Great, let's go to here and upload image to Cloudinary, this one. Here I need to provide the file, so let's provide file here. one more thing guys, we need to make this function async function. okay, now let's await here Great. Now we are gonna set this image into Formik dot set field value. Okay, images, and here what I'm gonna do is Formik dot values dot images and image. Okay, with this images, let me do this. Okay, now let me set upload image, make it false, and that's it. That's all. Okay, so guys, this handle remove image. So when somebody click on this button, okay, this remove button, image should be removed. Okay, so how we'll do this? So first guys, I will access all this image, okay, using formik.values.images. Now what I'm gonna do is I will use slice. Okay, update upload image, actually updated image. Here I need to provide updated image. Okay, updated image dot slice, and here I need to provide the index and 1. Okay, because one item I want to remove. And now what I'm gonna do is I will set this new value inside Formik. So Formik dot set field value images and updated images. So guys, whenever I invoke this updated image dot slice and index 1, this will remove the image from this array. Okay, now inside this array I have updated images. Like if I have removed this second one, then I have only in updated array this first one and second this last one. Okay, only 2 images I have. Now those 2 images I will set inside this images field. Okay, so that thing I'm doing. And guys, if you don't know about slice, then go to MD and search for slice. You will get the idea. Okay, what is slice and what's the work of it. Yeah, I guess all these things are now ready. Now let's go to here. Actually, first one. Instead of taking a dummy array, let me take here formik.values.images. Currently you can see we don't have any images, but now let's do this. So let me upload anyone. See, it's loading, and yeah, our image is uploaded successfully. And one more thing guys, so we need to change the URL as well. So what we are gonna do is we'll write here image. Okay, images, image, I guess. What is the problem? Okay, let's inspect, but we haven't console anything. Images.map image, and that image I will show you here. Let's go to here. Instead of consoling this, let's go to here and console here directly this image. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's upload one more. Oh, it's coming undefined. Await a response.json. So we have made any mistake here. File data. Okay, let's upload one more. Oh, here we are getting the error, of course, guys. So here you can see upload preset not found. Upload preset not found, and here we are giving a wrong cloud name. So as I told you guys, here we need to give a cloud name instead of demo. So what is the problem? Let me fix this. Go to here. Let's go to cloud docs and I will show you. Here you can see we need to provide a cloud name instead of demo, but here it has provided demo and we haven't changed. So here we need to provide the cloud name then action. Okay, so let's go to here. Let's provide the actual cloud name and cloud name. Okay, now it will be find the upload preset. Okay, because what happened, it will go to demo cloud name, demo cloud. Okay, inside demo cloud it will find upload preset, but inside demo cloud we haven't provide any upload preset, so it won't able to find the upload preset. But now inside our cloud, our cloud, we have create one upload preset. Now it will be able to find this upload preset, and yeah, it will work fine. Let's go to here. Okay, let's click here and see. Now this time it's working perfectly fine, but there is one problem. Let me close this. When I click here, it won't able to remove. Why it's not able to remove? So let's check here. Handle remove updated images, Formik dot values dot images, Formik dot set value images, updated images. Slice, here I provided index, updated images dot slice. Actually not slice, here I need to use a splice. Okay guys, splice, sorry, splice. Yeah, slice is for string, but for the array we need to use splice. Now let's check. So you can see our image is removed successfully, and I can create or upload another one as well. Okay, so it's working perfectly fine, guys, now. And let's fill this all the value with dummy, and okay, there is one problem. with our form. So let's go to formik.value.name. Okay, I have given same with all, but here I need to give cushion type. Then let's give here opening hours, and let's give for street address. Here we need to provide city. Okay, state provisions, state provisions. Then postal code. Then I need to give here country. Okay, email, then mobile, Instagram, and let's provide here Twitter. Okay, I guess now it will work fine. Let's give here, oh, I'm not able to write. Okay, state I'm able to write. Postal code is not working. Mobile is working fine. Twitter is working fine. Postal code and cushion type, there is a spell mistake with the postal code. So let's go to postal code. Postal code. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. Postal code. And problem with the cushion type as well. So cushion type, name cushion type. Okay, now cushion type is fine. Postal code is also fine. Let's define cushion type Indian, then address Mumbai, city Mumbai, set state Maharashtra, postal code this, country India, email code with Josh, mobile number let's give 4 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, let's provide this link as well. Let's click on create. Let's see. Okay, so inside address Mumbai country. Okay, postal code is not coming. Postal code because here we have misspelled, so we need to fix this. Then inside the contact information, email, Instagram, mobile, Twitter. Okay, all these are perfectly working fine. Cushion type is working fine. A description, there might be okay problem with the description, so description is not coming. Instead of description here coming name. Okay, so let's go to and fix this as well. Name, then let me expand this. Here I need to provide the description. Okay, and let's fix our postal code. Here also I need to make it fix. Postal code. Great. Now let's where is our postal code? 5. Okay, let's create and let's check. So this time our description, where is description? Still description is empty. Gujarati food. Okay, let's create. Let's go to here. Name is Kathiawadi restaurant, then description is Gujarati food. Now it's fine. let's go to address and check. Okay, postal code is also fine. Okay guys, that means our form is working perfectly fine now. Okay, using this image, I mean this form, we can now create new restaurant. Okay, so now it's time to create form for add menu. Okay, so let's do this guys quickly. Now what I'm gonna do is I can just copy all this code and go to menu food here, actually menu, and let's click here, create menu form .jsx. Okay, let's paste all this code and let's select this. Let's change the name. Instead of create restaurant, create menu form. I need to provide. Okay, and let's change the initial value first. So name will be as it is, description will be as it is, price we need to provide, and image will be as it is. Let it be, and let's remove this, and let's write here price. So price, then category. Okay, images I have given a restaurant ID, then vegetarian. Okay, by default let's give it true. Seasonal, let's give it by default false. Quantity we don't need to give. Now ingredients, ingredients will be array again. Okay, fine. So guys, these are our initial values. Let me check once. Description, price, category, then images, ingredients, then seasonal, vegetarian, restaurant ID. Okay, great. Now here on submit, we don't need to create this data, so let me remove this. Here we'll make only one change. What is it? So values dot restaurant ID, okay, equal to let's give by default 1. We'll make it or maybe we'll make it dynamic when we integrate our API or connect our frontend with the backend. Okay, now let's give here values. Great. Now handle image change will be same. Okay, handle remove image also will be same. So let me close this first. Second will be for name, so let's close this as well. For description also let's close this. Instead of cushion type, now here I need to write the price. Okay, and label, let's give price. After price, category. Let's give here category. Here also category, and food category. Great. Then let's give here ingredients. ingredients. Okay guys, actually for the ingredients what we are gonna do is use a multi-select, multiple select. What I mean by that, let's go to menu, and you can see food category. Okay, we need to select like this: burger, pizza. So yeah, we'll use select for food category, and for seasonal and vegetarian as well, for ingredients as well, like this. Okay, and you can remove as well by clicking here. Okay, so that's how it's gonna be work. mm. Okay, here let me finish this ingredient. Control D, ingredient. Okay, control Z, ingredients. Okay. hmm Give me just 1 minute. uh okay, let's do one thing. Let me remove this, and let's search for multi-select. Okay, just like here, if you can see this form ingredient, you can see multi-select field. Okay, so let's search for MUI multi-select, and let's open this. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Default, I guess that is multi-select, but let's go down, and yeah, let's use this cheap. Okay, let me show the code. View the code, and what is this? And let's copy this form control, copy. Let's go to VS Code. Instead of this text field, actually category also select, but it's not a multi-select. Okay, we'll change the category as well. Let me remove first it. Let's import this form control, item label. Let me provide here ingredients. It's gonna select, what is this, value. So let's give here Formik dot values dot ingredients. Okay, on change, let's give Formik dot handle change, Formik dot handle change, and outline input. Okay, let's import this. Here let's import box as well. Let's import cheap as well. Okay, selected dot map. Now menu props. Let's define this menu props. Where this menu props? Here you can say. So let's copy this. Max height, and width. Or we can do one thing. Let's go to here. Let's comment it out. Menu props. Okay. Instead of name, now let me take here dummy array. Okay, and let's user index. Let me import this menu item. Let's import this get styles. Actually, this get style, where this get style will come, let me remove. We don't need it. And let's give here index. Okay. Let's go to here. Let's go to our admin route. Now let's do here false. And menu, when I click here, okay, let's create the route for this. So what should I do? Let's go to admin. Here menu category, and let's give here add menu. So go to here. Here you can say admin restaurant and add menu, or maybe add food as you can see, but let's give here add menu. Add menu, okay. And add menu form, or maybe create menu form. Create menu form. Great. Let's go to here. When I click, so where I need to go? I need to go menu definition, menu table. When somebody click on this, on click, navigate equal to use navigate. Admin restaurants, add menu. Okay, you can see when I click here 120, let's go and let's fix this. So let's go to create menu form. Now guys, what are the things we need to change here? First, we need to give it name. Okay, so let's give name. Name will be ingredients, because here you can see I'm using ingredients, so name will be ingredients. Okay, why all are checked? Let me change the value. Selected dot map. Okay, let's do one thing here. Let's give here bread and sauce, two things. Okay, only. One more thing, let's give name. Let me refresh this. So bread, sauce bread. Okay, it's working perfectly fine. Now what I need to do is let's go to and fix this margin. So this I don't need to give. Instead of, let me give here full width. Okay, great. One more thing, I need to change the label ID. So demo multiple chip label, demo multiple chip label name, and yeah, I guess it's fix. Here I need to give uh, ingredients. So ingredients. Okay. So guys, currently we have bread and sauce, but when we integrate the API, when we integrate our backend with our front end, that time this ingredients will come from backend. Okay, server side, our database. So it's not hard coded. Okay, that is the thing. One more thing, that is food. So for the food category also we need select item. So let's go to here and let's copy this. Okay, now I will go to here and I will remove this text field. Instead of this text field, I will provide here this. Now what I'm gonna do is here also I will write Formik.values dot category. Okay, and here I will give Formik.handle change. Label I will give category. Also here label ID I will give category. And is there anything? No, I don't think. Let's go to and check category. Okay. Here I need to give the name. Okay. Okay, I guess now it will work. Yeah guys, see, now it's working fine. So category also currently I have given this. I'm not going to change this, but when we integrate API, that time will write our own category. Okay, which will come from database. So that's it for this. Now city, postal code, country, all these things we don't need. If I go down and here you can see currently now we have only two fields, that is seasonal and is vegetarian. So what I'm gonna do is let me copy this and let me minimize this. Also I don't need this. Minimize this as well. Okay, I will minimize this and remove this. Don't node Twitter as well. Okay, this is for ingredients, this is for city, so let's remove this. Control V and Control V. Now one is for seasonal. So seasonal, and let me give here label as well, is seasonal. Okay, great. And values also seasonal. Now here I need to give only true and false. Wait, yes or no. Okay, let's give yes or no. Yes, that means true, and false, that means no. and let me remove this third one. Now I will replace this with here is vegetarian. I will write for is vegetarian. Okay, vegetarian. Okay, great. Here also inside id, let me write here vegetarian. Then name also will be vegetarian. Okay. Now what I need to do is here I need to provide vegetarian. Okay, both things are working perfectly fine. So our add menu item form is also, oh shit, this is not our form, guys. This is an actual website. Let's go to localhost and check now. No, yes. Okay, this is not working, you can see. Vegetarian is working, but seasonal it's not working. So let's go to and id, let's give seasonal. Name here also I need to provide seasonal. Seasonal. Okay, that's how I need to provide seasonal. No problem. Now let's go to uncheck. Okay, it's working perfectly fine. This is also working. So our add new rest. Now let's change this name as well. Add new menu. Okay, so our form for creating new menu is also ready. Now let's do one thing. Let's create form for the food category. So when I go to food category, click here, you can see open this model. Okay, so we need to implement this thing. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to food category, or let's close all this first. Oh, it's closed. Okay, no problem. Let's go to food category. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, now here let's click on new file. So create food category form.jsx. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's go to maybe let's okay, let's give some class name here. First let's create one more div. and let's give some class name here. Padding 5, let's give h1, let's give here a category. Create category, let's give here class name like text gray 400, then text center, text XL, let's give. Also let's give padding bottom 10. Okay, let's create one form. On submit, let's write handle submit. Handle submit, let's create here handle submit. Okay, now let's write one text field inside this. We need only one text field. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. Copy this, provide here, import this text field. Now let's give here name category name. Okay, category name. On change. So here we need to provide on change like handle input change. And the value we need to provide like form data dot category name. Okay, let's define here form data. Const form data set form data equal to use state. Okay, default value category name, and second value restaurant ID. Okay, handle input change. Now set form data, and here name and value. Okay, so let's destructure this name and value. Const name and value equal to e dot target dot target only. Okay, great. Now let's complete our handle submit. So here what I need to do is const, let's provide a data equal to name equal to form data dot category name. Second is I need to provide restaurant ID. Okay, like this ID. Okay, great. Now let me console log here data. Okay. Now guys, here you can see if somebody clicks on this button, this model is open. So let's implement this part. What I'm gonna do is here I will search for MUI model. MUI model. Why I'm not able to search? MUI model. Okay. What are those categories? Okay. Okay, let's import this. First, let me remove this. Import this model. And let's go to here. Do one thing. Okay, wait. Let's go to here. This menu. Okay, when I click here, it go to there. Okay, ingredients. It's nothing happened. Okay, no problem. Let's uncomment this. Expand code. Copy this 3 line. Okay, with this we'll handle model state, like when should be model close, when should be it open, all this thing. And let's copy this model style. So let me provide here model style. On close, handle open. Okay, when should it open? So let's go to here and on click, let's handle open. Great. Now let's go to here, let's go to food category. Okay, our model is opened. Now let's provide form inside it. So create food category form. Great. Okay, we need to provide one button as well. Let's go to here. Inside this form, button, create category. Let's import this button, variant, content, and type submit. Okay. Let's give some class name, space by 4. Okay guys, so it's working perfectly fine now. Okay, by clicking on create category, we can create new category. Now same for like ingredients and ingredients category we need to do. Okay, so these are ingredients, not menu. Let me first go to ingredient table. ingredient table, change the name of table, ingredients, and this is ingredient category. Okay, so let's go to food category. Minimize this model, copy this model, go to ingredient category, paste this model, remove this. Let's go to here, and let's copy this 3. Okay, great. Now whenever user will click on this button, on click it should have open, so handle open. Okay, great. So you can see model is opened. Now ingredients, let's see what are the fields inside it. So ingredient and category, it's a select, let's type it select. Okay, so let's do this. What I'm gonna do is let's copy this, it's ingredient. Okay, create ingredient. Let's copy this, let's go to ingredient, create ingredient .jsx, create ingredient form .jsx. okay, let's paste this, or maybe let's select all. Create ingredient, create ingredient form. All right. Here guys we need to provide 2 things. First is name, second thing is ingredient category, ingredient category ID. Okay, and we need one select as well, so let's go to here, remove this, okay, let's use this food category, like this form control. Let me copy this from here, go to create ingredient, below this let me paste, let's import all this, here handle input change, and here let me give you form data dot category ID. Okay, now let's go to here, open this. Here we need to call. Okay, so let's go to ingredient table. Inside model box, here I need to import ingredient table, or create ingredient. Okay, create ingredient form. Okay, Tamasa and category. So why it's not working, let me check. Let's go to actually create ingredient form. Here I need to give the name, so let's copy this, paste it over here, Control V. Okay, now it's working fine. Okay, so our ingredient category form is also ready. Now ingredient category. So guys, same thing we need to do. Just copy our food category table, actually food category form, copy. Let's create ingredient category form.jsx, and let's Control D, create ingredient category. Okay, and inside ingredient category, what are the things I need to give? Just name. Let's give first name. Okay, and let's provide here form data. Let's change here and give it name. Okay, here also let's provide the name, and here also name. Great. What is our label? So label will be let's make it category. Food category. Okay guys, here I forgot to change the label, so now I have changed. And let's go to create ingredient category form. Let's minimize this when I click on. So let's implement this now. What I'm gonna do is, let's go to here, let's go to ingredient category. What is this thing? Ingredient category, yeah. Ingredient category table, actually not form. Ingredient category table, yeah, these are the table. So let's move to next. Let's paste this here, create ingredient category form. Okay, and let's import this model as well. Now let's copy this style. Let's provide the style here, and let's go to here and copy this 3 line. I'm gonna paste it over here. Now when somebody click on this create icon, it should open. So on click, handle open. Let's go to here. When I click, you can see create category. Let's change the name, create food category. Create food category. Now here create ingredient category. Create ingredient or create ingredient. It's for create ingredient. Create ingredient. Now this is for a create ingredient category. Okay, so ingredient. Okay, create ingredient. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. Food category. It is working fine. It is also working fine. Order, dashboard, menu, detail. Okay guys, now there is one more form for event. Okay, so let's do this. Let's implement this. Okay, let's close all this. And let's go to event.jsx. Create one div. Inside this, let me create one button. Create new event. Okay, and let me import this button. Now here, let me give some class name. Let's give p5. Variant, let's give content. Okay. And one more thing, let's go to here. Copy this. Let's copy this 3-line as well. And now let's copy this model. Let me remove this. Inside this model, form for create event. So let's create it. Create event.jsx. Let's do one thing. How many fields are there? Let's check. Image URL, location, event name, start date, and date. Okay. Okay guys, let's do one thing. Let's go to food delivery. Give me just 1 second guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go to event and copy the code for this form, because now I'm not gonna write those form. So where is the event? Let's maximize this event. Okay. And here you can see. So let me copy this. Guys, I will explain one by one, don't worry. Go to here, actually here, let me paste this. Let's import this model first. Okay, let's import this create, this text field, handle submit, const handle submit. Let's go to here. Now guys, here you can see first, let me minimize this. First field we have is text field. Okay, name, image, label, image URL, variant, outline, and value form values dot image. So let's define here form value. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here, const form values, set form values. Okay, and here let's provide default value, initial value, location, then name, started at, and ends at. Let's give null by default. Okay, now handle form change. Also let's define, let's write here handle form change. So const handle form change, and let's implement this. Shared form values, and e.target.name and e.target.value. Okay, where is, okay, e will come from here. So that's it. Now guys, we need to write here handle date change as well. Okay, when I select any date, okay, so that time I need to write this handle date change. So let's write here const handle date change. Okay, and here what I need to do is const formatted date equal to days. Here I need to pass the date. Date will come from here, date and date type. Okay, now days. Okay, so guys, we need to install this, where this days will come from days. So let's go to MUI and explore this date field. If I can go to date and time picker. Okay, date and time picker, why it's not Okay, it's loading. Let it be some time. Okay, here you can see date picker. Overview, let's click on get started, and here you can see days. Okay, so we need to install first this npm install days. So let's copy this. Actually, let me open this. Okay, and one more thing guys I need to install is this date pickers. This is already we have installed. Okay, we don't need this. Let's go to here. Now if I go to here, this localization provider. Okay, first let's import this, then we can import this date picker and adapt dates and all these three. Now you can see we have we can import this from MUI date picker. And why this adapted is not imported, so let's import this manually. Copy this, go to here and paste here. And now we can install this days as well. Okay, and if you can see here, I don't think we don't have any error. We have an error. See, we don't have any error now. Okay guys, now formatted date. So dot format, using this we can format date in this format. Which format? M, then dt, then YYY, HH, MM, A, like this. Okay, now set form values. Set form values here for form values, existing form values, then date type and formatted it. Okay, what is date time? So let me show you this date type. Date type. Here you can see date type is started at and ends at. Okay, so yeah, that is fine. Now let's go to here. One more thing, let's go to on click. Here I need to provide on click handle open. So when I click on this, it should open. Okay, it is working fine. Also event name is working fine. Okay guys, so now let me explain all this field once more. So first is for image URL. This is our simple text field. Second is location, also text field, simple text field. Then you can see event name, also text field. After that we have this localization provider adapter, date adapter. Okay, here I have provided adapter days, then date time picker. Okay, so which date time picker I have used here? So let me go to MUI and show you this. If I scroll down, you can see this one. Actually this is for only date picker, but I have a date time picker. So this is date time picker. Here, click here, and yeah, now you can see date and time both. And let's expand the code. Let me scroll down, and here you can see localization provider, this, then demo container, and date time picker. Here I have provided. Okay, so this you can use here, guys. Same for both and set and started it. Okay. Date time field. Also you can use like this as well if you want. Okay guys, now let's go to again here. I hope you've seen the code. Okay, and yeah, you can go to MUI and just copy paste code as well. Now where is before not function? Okay, let's check some. And submit. Okay, form is refreshed, guys. So what I need to do is let's go to handle submit. Console, first console.log submit, and here I need to write form values. Before this, let me accept E and make E dot prevent default. Prevent default. Okay, so that our form can't be refresh. Let's submit it again. Let's oh my god. Okay, let's click here, let's click OK, submit, let's open inspect. Okay, value dot is before is not a function. Adapter dot just is before day. Okay, let's select any future value. Image is not come, location also not come, name not come, the start date and ends date is come. Okay, one more thing guys, when I submit this, let's set form values here with the initial value. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's copy this, Control X, let's provide here const initial values, and let's give here initial value used it here also. Initial value. Okay. Okay, this time you can see image, location, name, start date and end state. All are coming fine. Now what I need to do is let's give here null by default. Okay. Okay, it's working perfectly fine now. Okay guys, so now it's time to integrate API, okay, for our admin panel. So if I go to admin restaurants, here you can see we have complete our design, front end design, and now it's time to connect our backend with this admin panel. Okay, so let's go back first and let's register with the role restaurant owner. Okay, let me create a new account here. Let's give Aditya @gmail.com. let's give password, and after that let me select the role of the user. It's a restaurant owner, and let's register it. So you can see I am redirect to here, but now what I need to do is let's go to our VS Code in app.js. Here guys, I will do one thing like use effect, and inside this use effect here, let me first make the condition like if auth.user, whenever auth.user change, all the code which I will write inside this use effect will execute again. So now let me dispatch here action. So here I will dispatch get restaurant by user ID. Okay, get restaurant by user ID. Inside this I need to pass JWT token. So let me pass this auth.jwt, either JWT. This JWT will come from local storage, and this JWT come from our Redux store. Okay. All right. Now guys, we'll check if this get restaurant means if we get any restaurant by user ID. Okay. Then what we need to do is first let's go to admin route. Okay, here you can see I have given false, but here I will check if user able to find the restaurant by user ID. Okay, then what I will do, then I will show this admin component, else I will show this create restaurant form. That means a user still haven't created their restaurant. Okay, so let me do this here. Now what I'm gonna do is I will write here one variable and access here restaurant, and use selector. Let's use here use selector return store. Okay, one more thing guys, I need to wrap this with curly braces. Okay, that's how I will destructure it, and let me write here now actual logic instead of this dummy false. Here I will write restaurant dot user restaurant if not, okay, if not user dot restaurant, then show this create form. Means if user restaurant not found, then show this create restaurant form. That means we need to tell user that first create your restaurant. But if a restaurant is found, then show this admin panel. Okay, so you can see guys, now we have this add restaurant form. Okay, great. Now let's go to this add restaurant form, and here we need to dispatch action for creating new restaurant. So dispatch, let me write here dispatch. I need to define this dispatch first here. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, let's actually we don't need to return inside this. Now let's go to here. Let's dispatch action create restaurant. Create restaurant. Now inside this create restaurant, what I need to pass is this created data and JWT. Okay, so let's do this. This is data and token. Okay, so let's access the token here. Const JWT equal to local storage dot get item and this JWT. Okay, let's go to here. So guys, here you can see I have dispatch create restaurant, provided data. Let me minimize this so that you can see this screen. This on submit. Okay, and this created data, this data guys, if I expand, you can see I have given name, description, question type, address, then contact information, opening hours, images, all this thing. And now I have dispatched the create restaurant. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. Let's inspect this. Now what I'm going to do is let me maximize this form little bit, not that much, but okay, this much. Okay, great. Now let's go to console and let me clear the console. Now let's fill the information first. I will upload 3 images of our restaurant. Okay, first is done. Let me upload second one. Now let me upload one more. Okay, so our 3 images are uploaded. Now let's give the restaurant name. So let's give Aditya restaurant. Aditya restaurant. Let's give here description like a delicious burger. Let's give question type. Let's give Gujarati because I'm from Gujarat. And street address. Let's give this Maharana Circle. City Mumbai. State, let's use Maharashtra. Postal code, let's use this. Country India. Let's give code with Josh email address. Okay guys, if you have any question, any query, then you can contact me using this email address. Okay, now let's give dummy mobile number and Instagram. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to Instagram.com and let's copy this. Let's provide this Instagram.com. Let's provide same in the Twitter, but guys, you can provide here a Twitter link, okay, according to your needs. I'm not gonna do that. Now let's click on the create restaurant, and here you can see forbidden error. Great. So let's go to response. Inside that data, here you can see API admin restaurant. API admin restaurant, and it's a forbidden. Hmm. So guys, now what I will do is let's go back, and here restaurant should come. But how can I log out? So let's go to inspect, go to application. Okay, here you can see we have JWT. Let me clear that. Let me refresh this, go back. Let's log in again with our aditya@gmail.com. Password is same. Let's log in, and let's check the role. Okay, that's why guys I have logged in, because I want to check the role. Okay, role is restaurant owner. Role is restaurant owner. Okay, let's try once more time. Second image. Let's upload third one, and let's fill this quickly. City, state, country, email, then mobile number, Instagram and Twitter, and let's create restaurant. Okay, so now let's go to inspect console, and guys here you can see created restaurant. We have successfully created restaurant. We have this 3 images as well. Okay, great. Now let's go to details. Okay, and let's make it dynamic. Currently we have Indian fast food, and all this is in dummy manner. Okay, so let's go to restaurant details, and guys I will show you what is the problem, but first let's finish this, or maybe let's show you the first problem. Okay, why first time it doesn't work. So in the auth controller, let's go to auth controller maybe. I don't think I have okay, authenticate. Sign in. No, guys, I guess that was some mistake. But yeah guys, if you face the error, just log out, or maybe if you don't find the logout option, then go to inspect and remove JWT token, then try to log in again. Okay, and now what I'm gonna do is let's go to this admin route, copy this. Okay, let's go to restaurant detail, selector. Now first let's change the name. Okay, so we have given Kathiawadi restaurant. Let's use this restaurant dot users restaurant dot name. Okay, here we need to provide this security, so that if it is null, then it won't give any error. Let's go to name. You can see Kathiawadi restaurant. Okay, but why this is giving us error? Users restaurant dot users restaurant. Okay, Let's do one thing. Let's console this, console.log restaurant detail, restaurant. Okay, and let's check. Here you can see inside restaurant, users restaurant. Okay, we have inside users restaurant. Okay, it's just a restaurant, guys, not restaurants. So that's the problem. Now it's fine. Here you can see now Kathiawadi restaurant name. Okay, name of our restaurant. Great. Now we need to show here owner. Okay, so let's go to here, and inside owner we have full name. So what I'm gonna do is let me copy this. Let's expand this first card here, code with Josh owner. Let me provide this owner dot full name. Great. Then here restaurant name again. Okay, let's provide then. Yeah, that's it, name. Cushion type we need to provide, so let's do this. Cushion type. Okay, opening hours. Let's opening hours, and status we need to provide here. So let's provide the status. Okay, here guys, let's do this. Wait, open, then show the opened, else closed, like this. Okay, and the same thing we need to do here as well. Let's copy this, but first let's check it is working or not. Okay, user restaurant open, here you can see false. Aditya Kathiawadi restaurant Gujarati opening hours 5. Opening hours is not showing, so let's fix this as well. Opening hours, opening hours, opening hours, that's why. Okay, opening hours is ready. Now if it is open, then open, else close. Oh, wait. What I need to do is let's copy this thing just. And close like this. Okay, here I need to guys provide that logic, like let me remove this. If it is open, then show this open, else close. So let's go to here, you can see our restaurant is closed for now. And opening hours, let me fix this. Okay, this opening hours is fixed now. Here you can see the opening hours. Okay, now let's show the our address. Here you can see country, city, postal code, and street address. So inside user restaurant, we have a address. Okay, why address is empty? Okay, address is empty. Great. And contact information. Okay, we have contact information, so let's show the contact information. For now, let's ignore the address. Let's go to contact information. here. Okay. Mm. Let me inspect first. Go to here, check again once more time. Contact information. Let me copy this. Contact information. Okay, first let's provide this. Contact information dot email. Then here let's copy this. Instead of email, let's provide mobile. Okay, social media. Here what I need to do is inside href. Okay, let's give here email. Instead of email, let's give here Instagram. Okay, let's give here Twitter. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. You can see email address, mobile number. When I click on social Instagram, it's redirect to Instagram, and when I click on Twitter, it's redirect to Twitter. Okay, let me refresh it once. Okay, great. Now guys, whenever user click on this close, okay, so it will change the status of restaurant. So now let's handle this. So for that, what I'm gonna do is give me just 1 second. I need to dispatch the action for updating restaurant status. Okay, let's go to here and dispatch. We need here dispatch. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. And let's import this. Okay, now let's dispatch here. Dispatch update restaurant status. Update restaurant status. Inside this, what I need to provide is restaurant ID. Okay, so restaurant dot users restaurant dot ID, and I need to provide the JWT token. So let's use this JWT token. Okay, now I will make this button dynamic. So let's go to here, and instead of true, what I'm gonna write here is let's copy this. Let's copy this. Let's provide it here. Here I will write if open. Okay, then show the primary color and show the error. Here also I will copy this, and if open, then show the open, else close. Okay, let's do like this. See, now it says that okay, open the restaurant. So when I click on, it should open. See the status is changed here, open. Now when I close this, it's close. Okay, open. Now our restaurant is open, guys. Now when you click here on close, our restaurant will close. When you click on open, our restaurant will open. Okay, so that is fine. Now let's go to food category, and yeah, let's create one food category. Give me just 1 second. Okay. Mm, yeah, guys, let's go to control V category. Actually, food category. Food category. Create food category. Okay. So here also we need this dispatch thing. So let's copy this both. Let's go to here, provide it here. Let's import this both dispatch and this, and here we need to dispatch our action. So dispatch create category action, create category action. Okay, and you can see our create category action is coming from a restaurant action. Okay, now we need to provide certain fields here, parameters here, like request data. So request data, inside that we need to provide the data, then JWT. Let's provide the JWT local storage dot get item, and let's provide JWT. Okay, great. Now let's create any category. So food category, let's create dosa. Our form is refreshing, but let's do one thing. Receive here E. E don't prevent default. Okay, I need to do this. Let's go to inspect. Here you can see. Okay, let's go to first category table. Food category table here, and paste this. I'm not able to import this. Okay. Now guys, what I'm gonna do is here let's control exit. Let's go to table. Let's console this thing, restaurant details, and let's go to and inspect. Okay, it's already inspect. Let me refresh this once. A restaurant detail here you can see. So okay, category. Let's dispatch this for getting all the categories. So for that guys, what you need to do is okay, this food category. Okay, we can call here as well, and we can call in homepage as well, like admin. So let's do this. Let's go to admin, admin.jsx. Here also guys we can dispatch. So let me control z const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, great. Now let's use your use effect. Okay, inside this dispatch get restaurants category, dispatch get menu item by restaurant ID, and get restaurant by ID. Okay, let's dispatch all these three, and let's import this. Get restaurant category, get restaurant by get menu items by restaurant ID, and get restaurant by ID, get users order. Okay, we don't need users order here, so I will remove this. Now inside restaurant category, what I need to provide, like JWT first. Let's define your JWT const. Okay, second thing, we need to provide restaurant ID. So restaurant, okay, let's define this as well. Const restaurant, you select a restaurant. Great. Now let's restaurant dot users restaurant, users restaurant, then ID. Okay, great. Now get menu item by restaurant ID. Okay, let me comment out this. This will guys will call inside the menu item table. Okay, we don't need this, and let me comment out this as well. Okay, but we need here fetch restaurants order, fetch restaurants, fetch restaurants order. Okay, here we need to provide JWT and restaurant ID. Let's import this fetch restaurants order. Okay, so I need to go to in action dot js for restaurant and fetch restaurants order. Actually not inside this. Let's go to order dot action, get users order. Okay, let's go to admin authentication, then restaurant order. Here you can see. So fetch restaurants order, this one, restaurant ID, order status, and JWT. Let's import this. Okay, now configure API problem. So let's fix this. And let me remove this and let's import this. No, this is fine. This problem is come from where? Restaurant order. Here. Okay, let's remove this, and this is fine. Fetch restaurants order is not defined. Okay. Now let me maximize this and still category वगैरह all these are empty. So now what should I do? Get restaurant by user ID, restaurant detail. This is catch error category restaurant. Okay, here we have get the catch error. What is this? Data restaurant not found with owner ID 52. But why this error is coming? API category restaurant 52. Okay. Let's go to restaurant. Admin. Actually, what is this URL? I'm not sure. Category URL. Okay, let's go to category controller. Category restaurant and ID. That is category restaurant and ID. This one. So here what I have provided, ID. Now let's go to its implementation. So category service, find category by restaurant ID. Get restaurant by user ID. Instead of, let me define here get or maybe find restaurant by ID. Okay, that is the problem, guys. Now I guess it is fixed. And a restaurant's order is empty. Okay, again this category has a error. Let's check this. What is this error? Response data restaurant not found. Okay, let me refresh it once more. Okay, get restaurant category. You can see now we have this dosa category. Okay, great. So now let's go to here. Let's go to admin. Let's remove this. We don't need it. Let's copy this use effect. Let's go to food category table. Here let's use effect, get restaurant category. Let me import this. Fetch restaurant order, we don't need it. So let me remove this. Let's go to admin again. Let's copy this and provide this here. Okay, now guys, let's do one thing. Let's access here category and let me do this. Now inside this, guys, when we access this category from our store, so inside this we have categories. I will show you this. Wait. Category dot categories. Okay, category dot categories. First let me fix this, then I will show you. Let's go to here. Okay, I need the restaurant as well. So let's define this restaurant. Now let's go to category, food category, categories. Okay, it says it's undefined. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to category. Actually it's inside the restaurant. Okay, not category. So let me remove this. Let's go to here. Restaurant dot categories. Okay, restaurant dot categories. Here you can see we have one category. Now let's make it dynamic. So instead of name, let's define here item dot name, or maybe what is this, row. Okay, instead of row, now let's receive here item dot name, and let's give here item dot name dosa. See this. Now let's create one more, like burger. See burger, you can see here burger. Now if I create one more like pizza, you can see pizza. Okay, so our category is successfully created. Now let's go to ingredients and create ingredient category. Okay, so we need to go to ingredient table, ingredients, actually control P, create ingredient form. Okay, and here on handle submit, let's dispatch it. But we need the use dispatch here. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, great. Now what I need to do is let's go back here, dispatch, and here I need to dispatch the create ingredient category. Not this, let me remove this. So let's go to action, restaurant action. Yeah, here we'll find something for create restaurant, or maybe ingredient category. So get restaurant event, then create category action, get restaurant category. For the ingredients I didn't find anything here. Let's go to here and get ingredient category, create ingredient category. You can see here, let's use this, create ingredients category, create ingredient category. Okay, inside this what we need to pass is data and JWT, create ingredient category. So let's pass this data and JWT. Let's access this JWT from local storage. So that's it. Okay, now we can create ingredient category here, and what I need to do is let's go to ingredient table, actually ingredient category table, and let's fetch all this category. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch, and we need one more, like restaurant equal to use selector. And here we need to return store. Great. Now there is one problem, const. Okay, there is misfill. Now let's import this use selector. Let's use here use effect. Okay, inside this use effect, guys, what we are gonna do is will fetch all the ingredient category. So dispatch. First, let me fix this. Okay, dispatch and get or fetch, maybe fetch. Let's go to action and check. So now we don't need it. Let's remove this as well. Okay, let me remove this as well. Create restaurant form, we don't need it. Admin round also we don't need this as well. Which is this? Login, we don't need this. Create event, we don't need. Action, ingredient action, and get ingredient category. Okay, get ingredient category. Get ingredient category. Get ingredient category. Why get ingredient category? Dispatch, like this. Dispatch equal to use dispatch. So I'm not able to get ingredient, get import this get ingredient category. What are the things I need to provide? ID and JWT. So ID is restaurant dot users, restaurant dot ID and JWT. Const JWT equal to local storage. Okay, great. Get ingredient. Is there any problem? Let's cut it out from here. Let's define here. Get ingredient category. Let's copy this. Let's replace this. Still I'm not able to import. Use dispatch, React Redux, use selector. Okay. So I need to import it manually, but it's very difficult to find path for me now. Why it's not giving me a suggestion? Okay guys, let's do one thing. What is it? I don't want to install. Actually, let me close this. I need to go to again project. Actually not project, YouTube. Yeah, project, our full stack, and let's close this. Okay, and open this again. Now let's start first our server. Why are you doing this? Please. How much time it will take? Don't know. Till that, let me try to import this. Okay, now I have imported, but it's not giving me suggestion for, so let me use here cmd. Okay, npm start. We don't need PowerShell. I'm gonna uninstall PowerShell from my machine. It's very irritated me. Okay, now our local is start, but here you can see config API problem. So let's go to here and remove this. Okay, let's minimize this. Let's go to here. Let's click here to restaurant. Actually it's restaurants, not restaurant. Okay, and let's go to ingredient. Let's click here inside console. Oh, what is this happening? Let's fix this. Let's go to form. And let's make inside this use effect. Let me refresh it once. Or maybe let's close this tab and create one more. Let's go to inspect console. Yeah, now it's fine. So get restaurant category. We have 3 category and restaurant order 0. Get ingredients category. Okay. Now we don't have any ingredient category, but let's create some. So ingredient category, let's give here source. Let's click on create, and it's refreshing page. Or so what I need to do is let's go to create ingredient form. When I submit, let's give it e.prevent default. Okay, so that it can't refresh page every time. Let's go to console, and now let's check and create source. Let's give source ingredient category. This is ingredient prevent default e.prevent default. That is right. Create ingredient. Okay, it's a create ingredient. Sorry. Let's copy this. Let's go to ingredient category table. Actually, create ingredient category, where it is. Create ingredient category form. Okay, here I need to provide. And let's receive E as a parameter. And one more thing, guys, I have given this dispatch here, so I need to cut it out from here, and I need to provide create ingredient category here. Dispatch, let me dispatch here const. Actually, let's go to copy this both, provide it here. Let's import this. Let's import this data. So instead of data, let's give here data form data and JWT. Now let's create source ingredient category. So source, let's click on create, and there is one problem. So what is this problem? Let's check data. The given ID must not be null, of course. create ingredient category. We need to provide here a restaurant ID. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to copy this. Let's go to here, provide here, and guys, just 1 second. Const data name form data dot name and restaurant ID. Okay, so let's provide here restaurant dot users restaurant dot ID. Great. Now let's provide here this data and JWT. Okay, let's create now a source category, shows ingredient category, and here you can see our category is created. Now if I refresh this, get ingredients category, see we have source ingredient category as an ingredient category. So let's go to ingredient table now, and what I'm gonna do is, let's copy this. Actually, let's copy this all three. Dispatch, and let's import this use selector as well. Now here I need to access ingredients. Okay, so let's go to our store, and here you can see we have ingredients reducer. So when I go to ingredients reducer, inside this we have category. Okay, so ingredient table, it's not ingredient table, ingredient category table. And here I will access ingredients. Okay, this ingredients. Now inside this ingredient I will access this category. How I will do this? Let me go to here, ingredients dot category. Okay, and I will write here item. Here also I will give item, and here item dot name, and you can see I have source. Now if I create one more like bread, okay, so let's create, you can see bread. Now if I can create one more like nuts or something. So guys, all this category you can create here, but one more thing, like why it's coming ID this, let's provide actual ID. So item dot ID, okay, it's a actual ID. Now let's create ingredients. So for creating ingredients we need to provide the ingredient category as well. Okay, we need to do this. No worries, we'll do this. Okay, so let's go to ingredient, create ingredient actually. and here I need to here. Let me copy this first and actually not here. Yeah, now we'll render here. Where it is. Ingredient category form, ingredient, actually ingredient table, create ingredient. Yeah, here let's go down and let's remove this and let's map with ingredient dot category dot map item. Okay, and let's put this item here. Now guys, value I want to give is item dot id, but here I want to show the name, item dot name. Okay, let's go to here. You can see all these ingredients are coming here. Okay, now let's go to up and handle submit. Okay, so in handle submit, what I need to do is let's dispatch here. First let's create our data. So const data object, here form data. Okay, let's provide restaurant id, restaurant id, restaurant dot users restaurant dot id. Okay, actually this is already done. Here you can see restaurant id, and let's do here form data. Okay, form data and a restaurant id, create ingredients. Restaurant dot users restaurant users restaurant dot id. Okay, that's how. Okay, let's try. Let's select bread. Let's create ingredient. So white bread. Guys, here you can see cushion type label, so we need to change this label as well. First let's try to create ingredient. It is created on, or we need to change the button name as well, but first let's check. Okay, cannot reading this. So restaurant dot users restaurant. Okay, like this I need to give, and let's create. Let's go to inspect, let's go to console, object, restaurant ID, this name. Okay, category name. Instead of category name, we need to provide here name. Let's give here name. Let's remove this label and provide here name. That is done. Now let's create ingredient. Create ingredient. Okay, create ingredient. Let's provide name white bread, and let's click on create. Okay, ingredient is created or not. Let's go to action, get ingredients of restaurant and create ingredients. So create ingredients, I'm consoling this, but why it's not coming? Let's go to create ingredient. Actually not table, create ingredient form. Yeah, and here I'm not dispatching. Okay, dispatch create ingredient. So I need to, it's already imported. Or what I need to provide here, data and JWT. So data and JWT, that's how. Now let's create. Let me do this. And I have got the error. Let's check error. Go to data. The given ID must not be null. Restaurant ID and ingredient category ID. So ingredient category ID, restaurant ID, and name also is there. Oh, then what is the problem? Restaurant ID, ingredient category ID, ingredient category ID, restaurant ID, that is also fine. Which ID are you talking about? I'm sending all the IDs like restaurant ID and ingredient category ID and ingredient category ID. So let's go to here. Let's check ingredient service implementation. Where is ingredient service implementation? Create ingredient item. A restaurant ID, ingredient name, okay, and category ID. Category ID. Let's go to requests, ingredient requests. So name and category ID. It's just a category ID, guys, not a ingredient category ID. So let's provide a category ID here. Okay, that's why it's creating issue. Now it will be fine. Category ID, okay. So now let's create white bread. Let's select bread Let's clear console, and you see our ingredient is created. Now let's create bread 2 or something. I don't know much bread name. Bread 2, bread 3, demi bread, bread 4. Okay, let me close this, and let's now get all ingredients. So let's go to action. Here you can see this get ingredients of restaurant. I need to provide ID and JWT. Just let's go to ingredient table, use effects, and dispatch. Here JWT and ID. Okay, let's provide here restaurant ID. So restaurant dot users restaurant dot ID. What is this? Actually, I need to wrap this with curly brace. So Alt Shift F. Now let's import this as well. Great. Okay, I have already imported. Now let's go to ingredient. What is inside reducer? So ingredients, guys. Okay, we can access this using ingredients. So let's copy this. Let's go to here. Let's map this ingredients, and here let me write item. Let's go below item, and also let's provide the name of the item. What is this? First thing is name, category, and availability. So let's remove this. Item dot name, and this item dot category dot name, and item dot ID. See, name, category, and let's check the availability. So let's go to console, get all ingredients, and in stock. Okay, we have this in stock availability. Copy this. Let's go to here. Guys, here I can provide the button, like button. Okay, and check if item dot in stock, then show in stock, else out of stock, out of stock, like this. So let's go to here. So currently this is out of stock, and if I click here, it should be changed the stock. So let's write the handler for this, for updating stock of ingredient. Okay, so what I need to do is give me just 1 minute. Let's write here handler const handle update stock. Okay, let's dispatch here update stock of ingredients, and what I need to okay, one more. Let's import this. I need to provide ID and JWT. Okay, let's give ID of that ingredient and JWT. Now let's call this here on click handle update stock, and here I need to provide item.id. That's all. Let's go to, let's change. See, it is out of stock. You can make it out of stock as well, and this is on in stock. Okay, so that's how guys it's gonna work. Now since we have this much ingredients and this much ingredient category, now we are ready to create food. So let's go to menu, open this, okay, inspect, and first let's go to here, control P, menu.jsx, actually create menu form, yeah, and let's go to here, let's copy this 3 line from here and provide inside here. Let import this and import this as well. Okay, now let's create new menu. Okay. Use Formik on submit. And here we need to dispatch our action. So let's dispatch this. Dispatch create menu, and why it's not giving us any suggestion for importing. So let's search for menu action, create menu item, okay. Let's provide the menu, so values JWT, then yeah, I guess 2 things, that's it. And let's go to action, okay, created menu, it will console. Okay, let's choose the image, let's go to images, food, and this is chicken. Let's give name chicken, description delicious chicken, then price let's give 399, category, okay guys, category and ingredients we need to render here. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to create menu form, and first let's check, okay, restaurant and get ingredients both I have. So what is this? This is I guess, okay, seasonal, we don't need to do anything here. This is for category, here I need to change, let me remove this. Let's use a restaurant.category.map, okay, as I told you that time, our category will come from our database server side. We are not giving any dummy category, okay, we are gonna use actual category. So now guys, I will put this here, and okay, what I'm gonna do, instead of this, give me just 1 minute guys. Here I will provide item, okay, item dot name, then value will be item. And what about ingredients? Same. Like, let's go to here. Actually ingredients is above. Where is ingredient? I guess here. What here. Let's remove this. Ingredients dot ingredients. Value will be item dot id, and I guess I will give whole value, not item. And let's give here item dot id. Let's provide here item dot name, and here key item dot id, label value dot name, value dot id. Great. Let's go to here, refresh this. Cannot reading. There is one problem. What is this problem? Like ingredients dot ingredients. Okay, though so there is nothing, any problem with here, but okay, let me make it secure. So and restaurant dot categories actually. Okay, let's check. So ingredients are not rendered, but categories are rendered. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here. Let's go to ingredient table. Here ingredient table. I'm gonna copy this, use effect, create menu form, and let's import this as well. I hope now it will render all the ingredients. Yeah guys, it's perfectly fine. Now let's upload image for chicken. Let's give name chicken, description delicious chicken, price. Okay, we haven't created chicken. Okay, let's use dosa here, whatever, and let's use this white bread and bread too. Seasonal, yes. Let's check vegetarian, no, and that's it. Let's create oh, we need to change the name here. Instead of create restaurant, we need to give here create food. Let's check what it has created, and here you can see created ingredients. Okay, sorry, created menu. Inside this we have 2 ingredients, images, 1 image, food category also you can see here, delicious chicken. Okay, all these are perfectly working fine, but let's change the button name guys. Instead of create restaurant, I need to give here create menu. Okay, now I need to fetch all the menu. So let's go to menu table, and what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here, go on top, let's copy this 3 line and paste it over here. Control Z actually, and let's remove this. Now let's use effects. Let's fetch all the let's fetch here all menu items of any restaurant. So dispatch get menu item by restaurant ID. Great. Here what I need to provide, restaurant ID. Restaurant ID. Okay, so restaurant dot users restaurant ID. Second thing we need to provide is JWT. So let's provide here local storage dot get item and JWT. That's it. Okay, now let's go to here and map our menu now. So let's go to store and check. So see this inside menu key we have stored menu reducer, and if I go to menu reducer we have menu items. Okay, so let's access this menu dot menu items, and we need to destructure this menu from use selector. So let's provide here menu. Let's go to menu. Here you can see we have one menu. Now let's make it dynamic. So first is image. What I'm gonna do is let me remove this row. Instead of row I will write here item, and here also I will use item.name and item.images and first image. Okay, item.id. Oh, okay, there is one problem guys. We need to use here avatar. Okay, so let's Ctrl X avatar. src, let's provide here src. Okay, now let's go to here and you can see avatar. Oh, that is a mess up here I need to provide the ID maybe first. No, there is no ID, just image. Okay, let's Ctrl X this, and what I'm gonna do is first let's provide the image. Second thing will be title, so name, item.name. Is it? Yeah, chicken. Now ingredient, here I need to show the ingredient. So let's use here cheap. What I'm gonna do is item.ingredients.map and ingredients. Let's use here cheap. Label I need to give here ingredient, I guess. Okay, there is one problem. Let's go to here, check. Great. First let's do one thing. Let's go to menu, MUI, cheap. Let's go to here and see this first cheap. Okay, label is fine. Great. When it is outline you can give, but okay, The problem here is, let's inspect. Mm, 52. But why there is undefined coming? Hmm. API food restaurant. Okay, let's go to menu table, and here let's provide vegetarian false, then seasonal false, then food category. Actually food category is optional. Non-veg false. Menu item by restaurant. So vegetarian false, seasonal, I guess true I have given. Let's check. Mm-hmm. Mm, okay. Non-veg, let's give true because chicken is non-veg, right? Still false. Vegetarian, seasonal. So get menu item by restaurant ID. There is a problem, guys, here. Not sure what should I give. False. Non-veg also, let make it false. Food category empty. Let's do one thing. Let's create one for food. And let's give name masala dosa, description Gujarati food, price this, category burger, bread, seasonal no, vegetarian no. Create menu. Let's go to inspect console, created menu. Let's see, availability false, vegetarian, seasonal false, vegetarian false. Okay, let's go to menu. Get restaurant, menu item by restaurant. I don't know why this is coming. So guys, we have implemented this in customer side. Let's go to restaurant.jsx, restaurant detail, restaurant detail. Here let's go to and see vegetarian, restaurant ID JWT. Let's copy this. Let's copy whole dispatch. Okay, ID, restaurant ID, restaurant dot users, restaurant dot IT, false. This will be also false. A seasonal also false. Selected category null. Food type is not defined. I know food type is not defined. One more thing guys, let's check the restaurant. Whenever we create any menu item, in which restaurant this menu item is created, let's check this. So masala dosa description Gujarati food. Guys, I'm selecting random thing. Okay, let's create. Let's go to inspect console, create menu. Let's go to restaurant, and why ID is coming to here? Restaurant ID is 2. So this is the guy's main problem. Here you can see we are providing ID 2 and our restaurant ID is 52. Great. Let's go to here implementation of food service implementation. Here we have restaurant. Okay, so let's go to this restaurant we are setting here, right? Food.set restaurant. So let's go to now controller, food controller, create food, search, not search food, actually admin food controller. Here create food. So restaurant we are find restaurant by ID. So request dot get restaurant ID. Or maybe here you can give find restaurant by user ID, find restaurant, or maybe get restaurant by user ID. So user dot get ID. Okay, this is also work. And restaurant ID, restaurant dot user restaurant dot ID. Now let's wait and check it is rerun or not. Yeah, it is rerun. Now let's create. Let's first clear the console and create menu. and this time restaurant ID is 52. Great. Now let's go to menu. ID name category is stock if you mean to render. Okay, let me refresh this once. Great, guys. Now we have find the one restaurant. Let me show you in inspect. Sorry, we have find one menu item of our restaurant. So where it is? Here. My card, not my card. Menu item by restaurant. See, one array. This is okay. So let's fix this. Let's go to menu table now. What I'm doing here? Menu items. So item dot images. Item dot name. And item dot ingredients dot map. Let's check what is the problem. Okay, so see the ingredients. Okay, inside ingredients we can show here ingredient dot name. Great. Okay, guys, now let's show the price and availability. So let's check the first availability. Menu item by restaurant. Availability or availability. Okay, available false. So let's copy, let's go to here and let's write here available. Actually item dot available, then in stock, else out of stock. Out of stock. Great. Now let's write here price. Item dot price. And rupee symbol. Let's search for rupee symbol. Let's copy from here and let's show here. Great. So this is perfectly fine. Now let's create two or three. What is this? I don't know. I'll give pizza. This is delicious masala dosa. Okay, category pizza. Ingredient this for and white bread. And let's create. Okay, great. So guys, you can delete this as well. Okay. So let me click first. Let's implement this. What I'm gonna do is here const handle delete food. Okay, and dispatch delete food action. Here I need to provide the food ID, then JWT. Okay, food ID will come from here. Food ID. Let's click on this on click, or let's provide the color of this button, primary, on click, handle delete food. I need to provide item.id. That's it. Let's click here. You can see it's deleted. Okay, and if you want you can delete this as well. So guys, now our menu is ready, food category is ready, ingredients is ready, details is ready. And now first let's complete these orders. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to here, search for order table, okay, menu table, from menu table let me copy this 3 line and let's go to order table, provide here, and let's import use selector. Menu, I have only one menu. Okay, no problem. So here I need to fetch the order, guys. How I will do this? Let's see. If I go to app.js, let me go to app.js. Okay, I haven't that, so I need to do here const use effect. Okay, dispatch fetch restaurant's order. I need to provide JWT and let me import this as well. Okay, use effect. Actually it's not gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be like this, or let me refresh, and let's import this use effect now. Okay, great, and let's give here dependency. Go to the restaurant and let's inspect console, restaurant orders. Okay, currently I have 0 order, but let's go to customer side. So what I'm gonna do is let's log in as a customer side. Okay, log in as a customer side, so it's gonna be Pablo 128. Let's log in. You can see Pablo. Now let's go to here and see I have 3 restaurant, Kathiawadi restaurant. Okay, mine is Kathiawadi restaurant. Currently if I go to here, name of this restaurant is Kathiawadi restaurant. So let's order some food from this restaurant. Let's go to here. Why I'm not able to? Okay, here I have only one pizza, and let's select this ingredients. Let's add to cart. Let's go to here, and all these are, let me remove. We don't need this burger as well. Okay, this pizza. Now let's use the selected address maybe. Okay, or let's let's add new address. So Maharana City, Mumbai, pin code, let's give this, and let's click here, deliver here, and let's make a dummy payment. Code with Josh, and CVV dummy, holder name code with Josh, and let's pay it $499. And yes, our order is success. Okay, now if I go to here and go to my order, okay, I have many orders, but this is my current one. So let's go to here, close this. If I go to orders, and if I go to inspect console, you can see currently I have this one order. So now guys, let's render this order here. Restaurant order, restaurant order. So restaurant order, guys, I have key in my store, so let me show you that. See this restaurant order. Okay, if I go to this restaurant order reducer, I have orders field. So let's go to here. Now restaurant order dot orders dot map. Okay, instead of row, let me define here item dot name, and first thing is image. Okay, so if I expand this, inside this, guys, I have items. Inside items I have food, and inside food I have the images. Okay, so that's how I need to do this. Let's do this. What is first thing? First thing is id, item.id, and here, guys, I need to use avatar group, not only group but avatar group. Actually not avatar but avatar group. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will write here avatar group, and let's close this. Actually it's not a self close. Inside this avatar will come. Avatar, let's self close it. Okay, now let's use here item dot items. As I told you, inside item I have items dot map, let's give here order item, so that you don't get confused. Okay, and here let's render the avatar. Okay, now here we can give src, like order item dot food dot image dot images, and let's like this. Okay, see this image. Okay, second thing is customer. So order dot user, I guess we have order dot user dot full name, or maybe you can show here email as well. actually customer, not user. See, we have customer thing. So let's write here customer instead of user. Now price. So it's a item dot total amount. Okay. And then I need to give here name. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I have item dot items dot map order item, and here let's take control Z and order item 4 dot name I need to provide here. Okay, let's close this. Great. And here I need to provide the ingredients. Okay. Just copy this, paste it over here, and instead of p tag, let me change check here. Sorry, use your chip from material UI. And what I need to do is let me remove this. Actually, guys, sorry. Item dot ingredients array I have inside this item. Item dot ingredients. Let's map this and let me remove this. Let's self close this, and label I need to provide here. What is label? Order. Actually, not order item. Let's provide here item, or maybe ingredient. Ingredient. Okay. Ingredient dot name. Item dot ingredients. So let's go to order, guys. Restaurant order. Inside this order I have item. Okay, inside this item I have okay, let's do this thing. Items. So what I need to do is let me control exit. I need to map this, guys. Items dot map and order item. Okay, now here what I need to do is again order item dot map. Let's create one div and set this. Let me do this. This map. Like this. Okay, great. Here I need to provide the order item dot ingredients dot map. Okay, that's how I'm gonna map, and let's see now. Ingredients. So order item dot ingredients and ingredient dot name. Item dot items dot map and order item dot ingredients dot map. Okay, let me refresh it once. What it says, item dot items. Okay, I have made a spell mistake here. Why name is not coming still? Restaurant order. See ingredients. Where items? Okay, it's just ingredient, not name. Okay, and now let's check the status, order status. So let me remove this. Item dot order status pending. Okay, now we can update this status as well. So what I need to do is let's search for menu. And I click on dashboard. Let's show this code. Let's copy this. What is this? Copy this. Let's go to here and let's use here one table cell. Let's import this. Let's remove this. Okay, let's remove this button as import this button as well. Button name is update. Now what I'm gonna do is let's go to here and copy this. Okay, let's go to here. When I click on update, see profile only. One more thing guys, here I need to provide the update. Okay, one more thing, align right. Great. Now let's define order status. Okay, how many order status we have? So let's go to here, copy order table. Let's copy this order status. Guys, I will explain this, no worries. See here, order status. First, label is pending, value pending, completed, value completed, label out for delivery, value out for delivery, and label deliver, value delivered. Okay, let me go to here and change this item.customer.full name Pablo. And now what I'm gonna do is I will go to here. I'll map this by order status. Order status dot map, and item Control X, Alt Shift F, item dot name, I guess name or value, label, maybe label, yeah. And menu item, okay. And let's define here handle update order, const handle update order, handle close, handle update order status. Let's go to and import this handle update status, actually handle order status, update order status. So dispatch update order status, update order status. Okay, what are the parameters which I need to pass here? First, order ID, so order ID. Second, order status, order status. Third will be JWT. So let's receive all this. Order ID, then order status. Okay, let's go to here, update button, where it is, this button. Okay, on click. So let's handle update order. What are the things I need to provide here? Order ID. So item, actually what I need to do is let's give here status, okay. And item dot ID I need to provide first thing. Second, order status, item dot actually status dot value. Okay, and here I need to provide status dot label, that's it. Let's go to here. Now when I click here, completed. Okay, let's check why it is not changing. We are getting catch error. What is it? Let's go to data, check the error. Admin order completed. What is saying? No static resource API order. Orders. Let's check the endpoint. So what is our endpoint? admin order controller for updating status order. Okay, let's go to control, what is it, control P, action order, create order, not create order, update order, get order, actually restaurant order, a restaurant order, update order, you can see here. And let me remove this order, okay, because our endpoint is API admin and order, and then order ID and status. So see here, order ID and status. That's how it's gonna work. Now let's check, let's make it complete. So you can see it's complete, it's out for delivery, and it's delivered. Okay guys, so that's how you can change the order status. Great. Now our order is ready, menu is ready, food category is ready, ingredients ready, and events. So let's create one event. Let's go to control P, event.jsx, actually admin. So guys, here give me just 1 minute. We need to write the submit. Okay, submit already we have, but we need to provide a dispatch inside this. Here let's provide the dispatch. Oh, we don't have dispatch, so let's go to here, copy this 3, and let's go to here, provide here. Let's import this. Dispatch. What I need to dispatch is create event action, create event, okay, and data, form values, okay, restaurant, restaurant ID, and here restaurant dot users restaurant dot ID. Yeah, if it is present. Create event, actually let's go to action, event action. I don't have any event action, so let's go to restaurant, get all events, create event action. See this. So let's go to here, create event action. Okay, so guys, you can see create event action. I need to provide data, so form values, then restaurant ID, restaurant dot user restaurant and ID, and one more thing I need to provide is JWT. Okay, now let's go to here and create new event. So location will be India. Let's give this event name. Let's select any future date, and let's use this. Okay, let's go to inspect. Why this is happening? Okay, let's give it again, location India, event name, okay, let's give end time as well, and let's go to, let's clear the console and let's check inside submit. We have one catch error. What is it? Let's go to no events found. Okay, let's check the endpoint. So inside the restaurant controller, I guess we have admin restaurant, we have event. Because we separately we don't have event controller, so user or restaurant controller, admin restaurant. Okay, event is, but how it is possible? Let's go to here. API admin events, then restaurant. Admin order, admin restaurant. Where I have implemented this event, I'm not understand. Event. Okay guys, so accept event, all the things we have completed, and let's first fix this dashboard. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to dashboard, and here let's create a grid. First let's import this container and spacing 2. Let's give it item. Inside the extra small it will take 12 spacing, but inside large it will take only 6 spacing. That means half, maybe 50% half means. Okay, and let's copy this again. Okay, so let me give here menu table, or maybe order table, menu table, menu item table, or menu table. Let me provide here, and let me provide here order table, order table. Okay, let's go to here, and you can see now menu table and order table you can see here. Okay, if I inspect this, okay, okay guys, so our dashboard, order item, menu item, food category, ingredients and details are ready. And let's implement here logout as well. So let me close here. I'll go to actually not forgot guys, forgot. Let's go to admin. admin sidebar. Where is admin sidebar? And handle logout, all shift F. You can see dispatch logout. Already I have implemented this. So when I click here, you can see I'm logged out. Okay, now let's log in again with the Aditya @gmail.com, and this is our password. Let's log in and see our dashboard, then order, menu, food category, ingredient, and details. So as of now, guys, I haven't, or maybe I forgot to implement the events in the backend. So we are not gonna implement this event now in this project. What you can do this, guys, utilize this event by yourself. Okay, and you can implement by yourself. So yeah, guys, take this event as a task of this project. Okay, and all right, guys, so I guess for this, or maybe with this, our project is finished. Okay, and guys, I want to give you one advice, like you can do lot more thing with this project now. Don't think that I have finished this project here, so now you can't improve anything else. Like you can do lot more thing, guys, now to improve this project. Like you can add the delivery functionalities. Okay, like you can onboard a new delivery boy for delivering our foods. Okay, other things, you can add more roles. Like currently we have two roles, customer and restaurant role, but you can add a role for a restaurant manager, a restaurant staff, and you can give different accessibility of that role. Like some manager can delete, manager have all the accessibility, or staff have some less accessibility, like he can't delete, he just add or edit, something like that. Okay, so that thing, guys, you can do. Also, guys, you can implement graph as well, like how many orders this restaurant have made in previous 30 days, previous 1 week, or previous years, this year. Okay, you can compare those and show the graphs. So that's how, guys, you can make more interactive dashboard. And other thing, guys, what you can do is other than this graph, you can like calculate the amount. Okay, currently we haven't calculate amount, like which restaurant have made this much revenue. So yeah, guys, you can calculate those as well, and so in the dashboard. For this, you can again integrate the Stripe payment gateway for withdraw money. Okay, you can show the restaurant wallet as well. So yeah, guys, these are the thing you can do and improve this project. Okay, so yeah, that's it for this video, guys. Now let's meet in the another project. We'll meet soon. Okay, so yeah, guys, let's meet in the new project now.